Good morning. Today is 16th of May 2025 and we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Albury. This is in New South Wales and the track reading is good. We've got about 8 races here today. The last finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meters. And we're going to be racing here after a long time, so we'll see what we can do here, but that's the track that we have to be today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock on the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes or there are better horses at the paddock, we often step out or make changes with our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us, and that's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs opened in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we will take a reference of the scratchings and the odds. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we take a look at the official winning numbers. So that's what we have, and we'll see what we can do here today. I've got the races, and I'll share my thoughts once I have a little clarity. Till then, we'll see what's going on with the feed.
I can't go past that barrier 12 form. Looked pretty good to me, and making the big trek up. It's always a good tip when Ricky Vale comes here. Yeah, you know, Johnny Wing. And Johnny Wing, yeah. So Flying Animator win from 4, Make Mine Milo. I thought it might race all right. Yeah. The 6 Humour Bet from Gary Dixon Stable. Did enough last time when he was in second here, first over the track in the top weight charge, and his race is well good. It is the weaker races, but he's in form. He might run a race too. I don't like your stuff. This is just violent. Pretending I'm not here. Yeah. Sometimes I wish it. Race, no, I'm lying. Race 2. It is a benchmark 65 over 1,000 metres. We do really like each other. We've been mates for a long time. I don't know how. 4 Spirit of Giving, 290 tab fixed. 5 Super Fast, it's not saying anything. Super Fast at $4. They crunch Spirit of Giving, haven't they? 8 Gabby's ready there at $4. 1 Amnesty at $4.80. 6 Keep On Running, $9.50. Way up to Might Our Star Bella Race at $2.21. It is, yeah, I didn't think it was a straightforward race by any stretch, so I'll go on 1-5-4-3, 1 Amnesty. Wiggins and Massingham had a real mixed day yesterday. Yeah. I think they can hit back today with a couple of nice ones. So Amnesty, forget last start, nothing really went right for her. She's got to carry 60 kilos, but she's got a good gait, and I think at 480 you're shopping okay for that. So 5 Super Fast, keen to see him back. He's got speed. Gate 1, Justin Stanley, you know where he's going to be. A Spirit of Giving, look, I followed him. I put my hand up, and he's a nonny. It's as simple as that. He's a real nonny. 1,000 metres noddies go. I just couldn't have him, but someone's backing him, and good luck to you. If he gets up today, I will bow to you. 3 Strategist, I thought rough, and not the worst. 1-5-4-3. I tipped Spirit of Giving. And the reason not surprised for that is I think it's formed better. Yeah. I know it's got this bit of a habit of being shy at the end when it gets close to the line, but I'm going to give it one chance here. I think it's got a good chance. I think 290 is a bit skinny. Yeah, but I think it's on form, very consistent. It'll get a good run from the gate. I think it'll go close. 5 Super Fast. 1 gate goes well at 1,000. Oh, Council. Hang on to that marquee, right? And Amnesty. It's just been strange. Mary Poppins, the cameraman. There goes Nick. Struggling a little bit. finish your races off, actually. I think, just wanted to see a little bit more strength in the last couple of 100 metres. But it's down in grade here, and I thought the 8, Gabby's ready, she was going to be fast. So she's going to be put herself in the race at some stage. 54 kilos, we could run them along. So 4, 5, 1, 8.
Okay, race 3, yours, I think.
Okay, the third.
Where's the Hector cameraman cut? And probably Magnetic Island by now.
Yeah, windsurf,
Colorado.
Look, it's the Lawrence and Hanson cutest 2-year-old classic pregnant racing on the 7th of June.
Yep.
That's our richest 2-year-old race of the year, $100,000 race, and this is a good race. But it's handicap conditions. The classic set weights. Yep. So satisfied most of this. 62 kilos for $1.79. Carabek at 440, Whiskey River 550, Nosy Neo $8, Bang Stick $8.50, and then the others are out the gate, never 31.
Handicap has got him. Got him.
Not a big horse, and he's got 62.
I thought
He won 3 races, I can't figure that out.
Nah, me either. Yeah, I thought.
All right, this is the first one. I'm obviously going to stay out of the first one, but if you look through the odds, it's 2, 4, 7, 5. So 2 is the favorite. 4, 7, and 5. 4 happens to be the linear. Now, there are, last week, Randwick, I always wait for Randwick to give us the confirmation on what exactly is going on, and we try to figure out on those grounds. It's either Randwick or Flemington that we need the confirmation from, if mathematically we are correct. So two of the things that were confirmed last week on Wednesday is we are able to mathematically calculate the CF, which is the class factor, the drop in class. That is something that we were able to figure out last week. So along with that, what I have done is I've included this LHP, which is the last horsepower. Pressure, not the power, pressure. The last pressure that this thing carried in the last race. So this is the pressure in this race. This is the pressure in the last race. And this is the pressure difference. So we are not going to use the LHP, we are going to use the pressure difference. What is the difference between this race and the last race, and what if that is an advantage? All right. The other thing is we've got this side of the factor, which is delivery. Now this basically is talking about the sectional progress on the horses. The sectional, the higher it is, the better it is, and the lower it is, then it becomes weird. So we are not going to use the LHP. We'll keep that hidden. We'll use the PD to understand what is the difference of the pressure in last race and this race. What I am going to do tomorrow, which I was not able to do today, is we are also going to get the place that it had in the last race with that pressure. So let's say 2 has a pressure which we know that has been dropped from the last one, and it comes to 14, it becomes a neutral, which is not handicapped. We understand that side of the story. But we also need to have with the last pressure, where was it in the ground? So we are going to get that, but so far we've got that thing is there. I have set it up on the server, but it is taking time to to get that data here, but we will get that data as well. So we will have the JPS, then the PD, then the last position, horsepower, horse pressure this race, and then we have the handicapping here. So that's what we are going to do. But today, the first race is like this. The 2 is here, which is the favorite, which is a neutral. The neutral cannot be handicapped, so this one is not handicapped. The one which is handicapped is 4, all right? If we look at the delivery, they kind of same. Probably there are decimals in there, so we'll have to work like that. So this is in good hands. That's the thing. That's what it is. The difference, all right? And if we look at where was it in last race, 2 was 7th, 18 weeks ago. No, this was a trial that happened at Dubbo, 28th 4 April. So that's about 30 days ago, or 15, 16 days ago. So that's 5 and then 1 of 6 that happened. So 2 is given an advantage here. The weight has been dropped. I mean, the pressure has been dropped. All right. The pressure has been dropped. On this side, in the DICR, we have these 2 horses which are with increments. All right. So that one is with the highest advantage which is there, but they are also like that. So we'll stay away from that. Then 5 is the EW, which is there is no change, but that's one of the highest FR, which is the accuracy, and that's one of the highest advantage, and that's an EW in very good hands. 4 anyways is the linear. Now we'll check where 4 was, because 4 has no change in order. 4 has no change and 5 has no change. So where was 4 last race? That's 4. 4 came in second last 4 weeks ago, and 5 came in 5th. 4 came in second. So this is anyways the linear. This is the second pressure line. This is the second pressure line. So 2 is the favorite. 4 is the second. I mean, this is the lowest. This is actually the largest. This has no change. With this pressure, it came in second last time. The pressure has not been changed. Here the pressure has been changed. Here the 5 is the one which is the EW. That's that. We look at 7, which has been the pressure has been increased on 7. So we'll look at 7. 7 came in 6th. 5 came in 5th. 7 came in 5th. All right. So 7, the pressure has been increased on that. 5 came in 5th with that pressure. So this is an experiment which they're trying to do. This one is well within the rails as well. That's there, but it has 37 races and pretty much did nothing. So that's that. It's the highest FR accuracy with some advantage, but the pressure got increased. The 5 is a better option, I think. That's there, which came in 5th last time. This came in 2nd. I hope we're right. 4 came in 2nd last time. That's 4 weeks ago. So that doesn't change. This is not changing here. This is not changing here. It's the same pressure. So we kind of think that's 2. Then this. Then probably this. We'll take a look at what 6 was, because 6 is also 0. 6 came in 9th. That's a little far-fetched. And that's Prussia. 10 has 5 races, did nothing. 1 is gate number 9. This is not even an ass. This is probably a different breed of animal, I think. 8 races did nothing. The accuracy is at the bottom. 1 is suffering. 10 is also suffering, more or less. It's an EW because 5 races did nothing. So 6 probably, maybe. 2, 5, 4, and 6. 7 is 37 races. It has the thing. It has the thing with the rails. We'll just have to see if it is able to do anything with that. But it's probably 2, 4, 5. Lee, welcome back, Lee.
$1.40. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, wow. He can do anything. Your man, Nick. You've got fans. He's held the tent for you. We didn't lose him. Well, that's a look at our preview of Townsville today. We've got the first at Albury coming up with Graham White, but we'll take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central, and we will see you back for the first at Townsville at 1:04.
This is Aubrey. The red paddock. This is the only paddock which is red. Four looks good. 4 is the linear. So 4 definitely looks good. But with that pressure, it came in second last time. There's no change in the pressure. The only change in the pressure is 2, which has been reduced. It's a neutral and not handicapped. My suggestion is just watch the first one. We'll see how it works. 2 is the favorite. 4 is looking good. Should be 2, 4, 5. But we'll see how it works out here. Albury used to be one of my favorite places at one point of time. We have done numerous racing here at Albury. And this used to be a very good track. This used to be a very, very good track. Beautiful racing they used to do. The track is pretty much wide, can fit in 20 horses, wide, good place, good people. It used to be like that, but this I am talking about probably a year back. I am not sure what has happened in between. We're racing here after a long time. I don't even remember when was the last time we were here. Yeah, the first one is anyway made, and not that the second one is great, but we'll just watch. We need to get the pressure line. This is working. There's no audio.
Welcome everyone, racing at Albury today. We're racing on that good 4 surface, beautiful sunny conditions for this 8 race program, highlighted by the Sprint Classic, which is one of our earlier races on the program, race 2. In fact, the top one here for this main, sponsored by Level 1 Wine Bar and Cellars, is a first starter, All the Moves, trained by John and Chris Ledger. A first starter by Bonhoeffer. He's having plenty of success in the siring ranks, Bonhoeffer. This horse hasn't done a lot in its 4 trials. Would have to really improve off the trial performances to show up here, and also it has drawn out wide, so we'll just let it go around for today. We'll see how it performs later on down the track. The 2 Bomberton has met with support, prepared by Darryl Burnett. It's first up for a bit of sort of spell, and showed a bit of potential last campaign as well. Had a few nice runs. It was second on debut, and then only had the one more.
This one is a mixed breed. It's a good one.
Supported so far today. It is our early favourite here for this first race at $2.90 in from $3.10. So they like it. The market support's there, and it does look okay for mine. A pretty relaxed customer as well. The 3 is out. The 4 is Luna Mojo. It's the horse I like. Gets the services of the very experienced, highly talented jockey XUK. Inside draw, 5 starts, 3 placings. His run at Wagga was very good. He just couldn't quite hold out winning emotions. He was one of the more impressive maiden winners I've seen at Wagga from some time. So his last 3 starts, he's been placed here at Albury. He's been in the market every start. I thought he would have been favourite today, but he is our second favourite, albeit slightly, at $3.20. He's nice and relaxed in the parade as well. 5 is Super Nick. It's the one that could improve, and it's met with market support. The owners are here, the Driscolls, Wayne Driscoll. Going to have a very good mare in Bella Nick, who the late David Barnhill Sr. used to train by Super One. A sire that Gary Colvin, the trainers, had a lot of success with. Of course, another one, the Stable Star, is by Super One, and another one will have to be trialled here after the last. Trialled quite well this horse, and was very good on debut as a $31 chance behind Hell of a Fox. That was over the Wagga Carnival. Now, it was working 4.5 lengths, but I thought the run had plenty of merit. Trial form was good, fitter, and has had support into $4.80 from $6. 6 is Reef Road, $16 chance for John Kissick, Kerry Weir. They've also shown a little bit of ability. There's 3 by Piero. Raced by some good people up that way. The Elfix, Fitzgerald, Cheshire's, Shants. Second, it only got 2 starts and go behind Christmas Star with an $18 chance.
Adaman 456.
Behind Cinephile. Was only moderate for a race.
Welcome back, Adaman.
Inside draw, better for the race experience. Might just improve enough to figure. 7 is American Russ. Wow, this horse has been well supported. $11, $5 into $4.60 now. Prepared by Tony Waddell there at Seymour. Well, he knows his way around. He's a 6-year-old with 37 starts to his name so far. He's raced by Tony. He's by All-American. His recent runs have been okay. He's got that good disclosed form, but is it good enough to hold out some of these others? Only been beaten about 2 to 5 lengths his last few starts. So the money has been for him. He's into $4.60, our third favourite in from 11s. 9 is Sir Lion Star, prepared here by Nadine Cameron. Josh Richardson, right, good draw, out to $101. Hasn't shown a lot so far. 8 starts not placed in the lot. Only beat a few home on a heavy track there last start. So more needed from him. And the 10 is Third Master. Paired with Villain, our favourite in the Jockey Challenge, will ride for Darryl Rolfe, an $8.50 chance, unplaced in 5 stars. The latest was beaten 5 lengths when it must be said it was in the market there. There's a $2.50 chance beaten 5 lengths. Today it's an $8.50 chance. These horses parading. There's been no dramas at all with these runners from the first. The money has been for Bomberton. The other one that has been supported is American Russ, the veteran of the field. So we'll just see how these horses go for the first. All the moves, the first starter, will lead them out for our opening race here. I've made the numbers 4, 2, 5 and 7. I'm with Luna Mojo. I've made it one of my good things for the day. Inside draw, very hard to beat. From the 2, Bomberton, hard enough to hold out as well on what we've seen so far. The 5, Super Nick, has to go in there somewhere. I will put the 7 in as well, American Russ. 4, 2, 5 and 7 in the opener. Here we go for our first, not too far away. Yeah, Bomberton's been fairly well supported, but I like Luna Mojo here. Jumps from the inside. Craig Widdowson's the trainer. He's got 5 or 6 runners today. He's got 3 in the opening 3 races, and Luna Mojo kicks off here. Been pretty good so far. And just grabbed there late last time out at Wagga.
Yeah, that's right. He's a really big horse, big sort of raw bugger. So he keeps doing everything right, but just sort of needs to win one, I suppose.
Not far away from doing that. What about the next race? Dugan's Design. Looks pretty good chance in a very, very even lineup in our feature race.
Yeah, just got queries about her. I think after that run here on the heavy, which she didn't handle, I think she's a real fresh horse. So we've tried sort of backing off and freshen her up, but whether it's enough, I'm not sure. She's probably looking for the paddock.
Maybe Driscoll was down the road. She was injured in an incident. Wangaratta, the young apprentice from Wagga's, got some good opportunities today, young Violet.
No, I've got Ella.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, got Ella on, so she'll do everything right, I'm sure.
Take the 3 kilos off. What about later on in the day, Craig? You got a few other chances as well.
Got a first starter in race 3.
No, it doesn't look like.
She's a
Who
really
is not
nice
getting
filly,
tailed.
got a fair bit of time for her. We've just been treading water, hoping for a softies track, but yeah, it doesn't look like happening. So she's probably only got today in her, and she'll go to the paddock. But yeah, she's probably not expecting the world of her today, but she'll improve on that and take a good improvement into the paddock and back for next time.
Our caller, James Tate, today, he can get the name out. I've got it pretty well right, but it does mean if you know, you know.
Yeah, so that's the initials for if you know, you know. So that's where it comes from.
Very, very well named. Your stable star, one of them, the Prodigal Son, goes around at Flemington tomorrow, second up after placing there in the Wagga Town Plate, which he did win last year.
Yeah, no, he was pretty good run in the Town Plate. We drew the outside barrier. He had to go back to last. And just got held up when Jason wanted to get going on him. But I thought he did enough when he did get clear. He come through it great. He's just a little bit hard to place. He goes better New South Wales way, but sort of wet sort of everywhere you look up there now. But he has handled the straight, so it's a listed race. But yeah, so we'll go and have a crack at that.
Well, you're into equal favouritism now with Luna Mojo. It would be one of your better chances for the day.
Yeah, I think he's my best chance for the day.
Good luck for the day.
Thanks, mate.
Craig Widdowson there with Luna Mojo, who is our equal favourite in the opening race. These runners are round behind the barriers. James Tate to call all our action today for this 8-race program. So nothing in the market between the 2 Bomberton. It opened at 290, hit 310, 320, back to 310. And Luna Mojo opened at 240, got out to 320, then 310, and then back out slightly to 320. But good money here, surprised me a little bit. American Russ, $11 into 480. He's the veteran of the field. He's actually had more starts than all these horses put together, would you believe? Trained by Waddell down there at Seymour, Tony Waddell, I should say, who owns the horses by All-American, the former top galloper. Start number 38 today. and all these other horses put together haven't had as many starts. So he's on the fourth line of betting there. And the other one in the market is the 5 Super Nick, starting for the second time after racing over the Wagga Carnival. $6, $4.60, $4.40, $4.20. Blake McDougall, who's at big odds in the Jockey Challenge today. Pierre Woodvillan is our favourite in the Jockey Challenge. He has good rides today, Pierre. But his best rides are coming up later on. Blake McDougall with some good rides, as I said. But he's at big odds today. Pierre Woodvillan, so good rides today, certainly. Heavenly Kiss, Halinda, Motorboat as well. So this is our first race coming up here at Albury. Big day up there at Scone. We wish the team well up there. James Tate, our caller, is with Luna Mojo as well. These horses starting the loan up. $6 into $4.20 now for Super Nick. American Russ at longer odds, 11's into $4.60. Luna Mojo, $2.40 to $3.40. Nothing between these two gallopers. Bobaton, who's first up from a spell. Darryl Burnett with 8 runners today as Super Nick goes up for Blake McDougall. $2.90 to $3.40. And Luna Mojo is $2.40 to $3.40. So 2 and 4 have it slightly, but good support for the 5 and also the 7. Here we are for the opener at Albury.
Bomerton to move up with American Russ. All the moves. Third Master. Bomerton is there for favourite here. First up today.
Something bad.
Sent the 2 runs to date.
10 will
A
come
couple
in.
of trials in preparation for today.
10 has 5 races. It did not do anything in last 5 races, but it definitely has a lot of advantage.
3 placings. So 4 to move up. 8 going round. Bomerton join the line. Drawn barrier number 5. Third Master. American Russ. All the moves. Who's on debut here, all the moves for the John and Chris Ledger stable at Wangaratta. Fueling by Bonhoeffer. American Russ comes.
This track used to be a no-brainer track at one point of time. This was a no-brainer track.
Sculpt's Gildings and Entice Maiden. At the 11.75, the first of 8 here on a good forward Albury. All the moves coming up to the outside gate. Luna Mojo in the inside stall. They're all locked away now. The red light comes on. Race 1 Albury about to get underway. They're set. Ready. Line looks pretty good. And they are away and racing now. Reef Rate a touch slow. And away to a very nice start. It was Third Master, who shows plenty of pace to take up the running from American Rush. Luna Mojo lobs into a nice position, third, followed by Sublime Star. Bomerton's racing out 3 deep early on in the race. A couple of lengths back to Super Nick, who races with Reef Road. And towards the tail is All the Moves. 800 to go. Third Master by half a length to American Rush. Luna Mojo third, the inside, covered up by Bomerton.
Yeah.
2 lengths Reef Road.
It's
By
running.
Sublime Star, Super Nick, and All the Moves, the last one. They put the 600 behind them. American Russ goes up to Third Master before the turn. Luna Mojo's had a good run. And then comes Bomerton, who comes to the outside as they straighten up. Reef Road is back in the centre again for Super Nick, Sublime Star, and All the Moves. They've got 300 to go. American Russ has the lead. Luna Mojo runs home strongly. Bomerton's battling away. And then comes Reef Road, but it's American Russ in front. Luna Mojo tries hard the inside, and then comes Bomerton. But American Russ going really well over the last 100 to take out the first.
7.
Style. American Russ by 2 lengths. Luna Mojo, Reef Road third.
7 4th.
And then came Super Nick, All the Moves, Sublime Star, Third Master. The last one home, American Russ. It's been too good. Was on the pace throughout. Did have good support on the tab fixed odds, American Russ. And was around, in fact, $11 into $4.20 today, American Russ. So very well supported on the tab fixed odds. Number 7 has won it, American Russ. Over number 4, Luna Mojo. 7 and 4 going to the frame, and the winner is number 7, American Russ. Third, number 6, 7, 4 and 6. Reef Road has run. Third, Bomerton has run. Fourth, number 2. And at the time, 11.75, 109.31, 635.00. The winner is number 7, American Russ. 6-year-old bay girl in by All American.
Out of Wings of an Eagle, a races Edgemere, is owned by A. Waddell. Tony Waddell trains at Seymour. Brittany Button in the saddle. And well-deserved maiden win. Break Seward start number 38.
So what happened is that was the highest accuracy with advantage. It was a drop in class. Had 37 races. So there was an increase in pressure. All right, that's the highest increase in pressure. 2, 4, 6, 7. All right, we'll go to the next. We'll try and get 1, 3, 5, and 9 has been scratched. Four, 6, 2, and 7.
Forecast conditions, but I expect this track to play really well, and we've got quality on top of it today.
On favourite pick to start the program.
Yeah, it's a good race isn't it, to kick things off. Iron Break's going to be pretty hard to beat. It's been trialling nicely.
Well, let's have a look at them as they parade. Couple of scratchings and a field of 7 to line up. So City Speed Gold is one of the first starters here. He's gelding by deep field, and there has been some market support for him. He went up double figures, and at last check he was into about $8, and we know that's a money stable. So Mitchell Bill is on board for Brett Kavanagh.
Yeah, I think it looks a live hope. The only trial there at Muswellbrook on a heavy 9 track did a really good job behind Stable Make Master Speed. Settled back in the second half of the field and was really untouched, but still made late headway when beaten around 8.5 lengths. I think he'll just sit back on the speed today and watch for him late.
He's a beautiful, relaxed customer in the yard. I was really impressed with the improvement he made from trial 1 to 2. This preparation, he was given a squeeze in his latest trial, but he responded beautifully. He looked in tip-top order.
Jerry, welcome back.
Simon is favoured the bold. Here's the 2 for Rod Northam and Reece Jones.
He won a trial at Muswellbrook going back to October last year, defeating Editing, showed a good turn of foot. And then his latest trial at Tamworth, that was on the 30th of April, just raced a touch erratically. So I do think I think he's still a bit of a work in progress. He did race a touch green in his latest trial.
Yeah, he looks like he'll take good improvement from the outing. He's really taking it all in. He's having a good look around. Just on him physically, he's a big, lengthy galloper. I'd say he'll get out over a little bit further in time, but he's beautifully placed here today on the home track, and he draws to get the right running transit.
3 is out onto 4. This is Apollo Ridge for Annabelle and Rob Archibald and Adam Hieronymus.
Yeah, I think he's a great chance in the race. He has had the benefit of a run back at Wyong over the 1,000 metres on the 17th of April, showed good speed and was gathered in close to home behind Tiberius, who has since failed. It's a little bit of a query. He's by Lonrose, so he should handle the wet conditions.
He looks an absolute picture. He is beautiful and healthy in the coat. I thought he was great first up at Wyong from up on top of the speed. He strips fitter here, second up into the campaign. I expect him to settle in the first few. He's nice and alert, and he'll take a power beating.
Onto the 5, Empress Arena for Ed O'Rourke and Rachel King.
Yeah, this filly's continued to improve throughout her trial. She's had a nice education. I thought the latest trial at Randwick was probably her best on a heavy 8 surface. Really started to pick up nicely late, went third behind Signor Tortoni. I think looks a place chance.
She's a fairly light racy filly. She's probably going to be a better horse next preparation when she's had time to furnish, but she's doing everything right in the mounting yard. She's showing good tactical speed at the trials, and that'll hold her in good stead for a race like this.
Let's move to this favourite at $1.85. I Am Brave for Richard and Will Freeman and Jason Collins.
Nice filly by I'm Invincible won her first trial on the 26th of April at Randwick, defeating Mayfair, and then the latest trial, love the way she coasted the line, went third behind Paparacha under minimal pressure. Gets the inside gate here. I can see why she's got plenty of fans.
Yeah, she looks the horse to beat. She's shown versatility at the trials, liked her first trial trial, and I thought she was equally as good in the second trial when ridden quietly. They've got the double handlers on her just to keep her at bay. She is a little new in the yard. She's got a good spring in her step, but she's certainly not going over the top. She's a very athletic filly, and I think she can only run well here off this parade.
We move to the 7 Ravana for Rod Ollerton and Ben Osmond.
Was placed at Corindi last start over the 1,000 metres behind St Meter. Going back to the 29th of April. She's a filly that's been placed 5 of 12, but she makes a race with a bit of depth.
Yeah, I agree. She's promised to win a race for a long time. She's been placed 2 from 3 this preparation. She's had a bit of racing. She brings race experience to some of her rivals here today. Quite a lightly framed filly. She holds no excess, but one thing she is doing, she is maintaining her condition.
And he's schooled the last of them for Martin Minavini and Brave Knock.
Put in a career best.
Tuna, welcome back, Tuna.
On the 23rd of April, finishing second there behind Hawker Hall. Worked to the line okay. Was beaten 3.5 lengths.
Yeah, I like this horse. I think he's come back a more furnished horse this preparation. I will say today with the crowd, the occasion is getting the better of him, but he is holding it together for the moment. He's improved fitness-wise since I saw him first up, and I thought he was going around over the odds today.
So the maintenance parade, 1,000 metres, the trip race 1 on the program. So favourite here, now into $1.75. Goes I Am Brave, who is on debut. The second line of betting is occupied by Apollo Ridge. He just goes 290 out to 350, and then favour the bold 750. That's been very solid, and He's Cool has been quite a notable drifter. That 13 out to $23. In terms of the Jockey Challenge market for Cup Day, favourite is Tommy Berry. He's 230 to 240 without a ride in the first. Reece Jones at $5, $6 Brave Knock, then $6.50 Jason Collett, any other at $7. Ash Morgan 16, Carrot McAvoy at $18 is on the next line of betting. Race number 5 will start the quaddy at 10 to 3, and race 7 is the cut. Nick, I'll come to you, if you don't mind, for the late mail.
I've gone 4, 1, 6 and 5 here in this opening event. Just going with the horse with the race experience, who's had the 5 starts, 3 placings. I speak of Apollo Ridge. I thought did a pretty good job there first up, went second to Tiberius at Wyong. Showed plenty of speed and was just gathered in close to home. Strips fitter today, Adam Hieronymus on board. We'll take some running down. City Gold Speed, horse number 1, the first started by Deep Field, trained by Brett Kavanagh. I thought might be able to run well here. Only the 1 trial that was on the 2nd of May. Mitch Bell never let him go as he strolled home into 4th spot behind Stablemate Master Speed. Thought it was a good effort. 6 I Am Brave. Looks a great chance in the race. Just thought it was under the odds. This filly by I Am Invincible, and 5 Empress Tsarina. I thought was a roughie worth including into your exotics. So was placed 3rd behind Signor Tortoni in a recent Randwick trial. 4-1-6-5.
I Am Brave odds on favourite for Richard Will Friedman, and Mel's out there now with Will.
Well, this filly, she's having her first day at the races, and she seemed to be handling the occasion okay.
I thought she handled it pretty well. There was probably more. I'm standing on the other side because the strap is a little inexperienced. She was on her toes, but she's also 1,000 metre horse, so you don't want them too quiet. She's got plenty of ability. I'm concerned about the soft 7, but she handled it out of trials, but I mean, they're trials.
She's looked versatile at the trials as well.
I was actually probably more impressed by her second trial than her first one. I know she beat some well-credentialed horses. I'm not sure how well those horses are actually going, but the second trial she did it all well within herself, and they set a pretty good tempo, and she was able to pick them up. So I'm sort of hoping class gets her over. I'm under no illusion that I think this will breakaway win. I think she'll tough it out if she wins, and if she doesn't win, we'll wait for some better ground and she'll be winning then.
Soft barrier. Where does she settle?
I think we're going to use a barrier to some degree. We won't be leading, I wouldn't have thought. I'd say we'll just be behind the speed, and if she's going well enough, she'll have options. If she's not going well enough, she won't.
Best luck.
Cheers.
There is Will Friedman. I Am Brave into $1.70. Just gets back to $1.75. Apollo Ridge $3.70. Sits on the second line of betting. Mel, what do you like, race 1?
I am with I Am Brave, 6, 4, 1 and 2. Beautiful athletic filly, and I echo the thoughts of Will that in the fact that she was on her toes. You usually see that with horses that are going to get over 1,000 metres. She's a genuine sprinting filly. She certainly wasn't going over the top. But the 4 Apollo Ridge had a beautiful, healthy coach. Trips fitter here, second up into the preparation, brings race experience on our favourite. Top weight, City Gold Speed. I love the improvement he showed from trial 1 to 2 this preparation. And the 2 favour the bold. Big Galloper, he's going to be a better horse, probably out over a little bit further and with a bit of time, but he does get the home track advantage here today. 6, 4, 1 and 2.
Yes, we had a shot there of Brett Kavanagh talking to Annabelle Archibald, and you can imagine Annabelle might have got 1 or 2 words in. The remainder of the sentences would have been dominated by Cav, I suspect.
Yeah, no doubt. He's always got plenty to say, and Cav's got a good team in today. I thought he might be able to escape here with a winner or two.
Well, this horse in the first, there has been money for Nick, and that is City Gold Speed. Went up $11, bit of money in the 7th.
Yeah, it was under a stranglehold in that latest trial when forward behind Master Speed. I thought did some really good work through the line too. I'm not sure where he settles in the run, but if he's in touch with the leaders turning for home, I wouldn't be surprised if he ran a big race.
Okay, so we start on a soft 7, and that was widely expected. They didn't have a lot of rain, but it was steady. And it was a soft 6 yesterday, but it was expected to go to a 7, and that it has. And you spoke to the track manager, Sam Murray, earlier.
Yeah, that's right. And he expects them perhaps to be getting to the middle of the track. They felt that was probably the better part of the track, but the jockeys will work that out. And like you said, not a lot of rainfall overnight, but the temperatures really dropped now. The days aren't overly warm, so not the best dry conditions.
We saw in the last year's carnival that it was quite easy to make ground from the second half. A lot of horses came from well off the speed, turning for home to get the job done. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of rain about today, whether that pattern continues.
Voting process will shortly get underway. Rick Marlowe calling today's program, and Darren Flindell will be calling the Metro meeting, Dark Jewel Day, tomorrow. And that crowd, as soon as the gates open, they really started to roll in.
Yeah, I'm so pleased that the weather's held off. I mean, it's overcast, but just so pleased we haven't got rain here on race day.
Vastly different than last year, where it was very warm on the Friday and it was Arctic on the Saturday. We're all bunkered in this little marquee right next to the enclosure because the cold was inescapable.
Yeah, exactly right. Contrasting weather conditions. Hopefully the rain stays away. There are a few little grey clouds not too far from the track, but I think if we get a shower, hopefully there won't be much in it.
Well, numbers here.
6, 4, 1 and 2.
And I'm on 4, 1, 6 and 5.
Here's the Big Darley marquee, where it'll be standing room only as they get set for the first Ascot Cup Day that's set upstairs, and say a very good afternoon to Luke Marlowe.
I'm just about set to go. National Racing Service and Sky Thoroughbred Central join us. Thanks, Gav. Afternoon to you and the team here. We've got 3 to move up for the first race, including Apollo Ridge, one of the favourite runners. This first starter with a little bit of hype around her debut here into odds on the back of some nice trials. Black odds were snapped up within seconds of the market opening. Red light carnival about to get underway. Here at Scone, they're all set. Day 1. Race 1. Off and racing now, and I Am Brave got a safe start from barrier 1. Ravana showing a bit of speed. They're very compact early. Apollo Ridge is sliding up on the outside as they go through the first couple of 100 metres. And you can dead set throw a blanket over this field. On settling, City Gold Speed out wide. Joining Favour the Bold, the 2 leaders now. Apollo Ridge behind those. Next in the run, Empress Serena, followed by Ravana. He's cool. Favourite's actually last on the rail, but saving ground at the moment. That's I Am Brave. They come up to the home bend. 4:25 to run. City Gold Speed up on the outside of Favour the Bold. Now I Am Brave's run up behind them. Just looking for a run here as they come down past the 300 metres. Collett's getting her out now. She's into the clear if good enough. Apollo Ridge is beaten. 150 to go. Here comes I Am Brave. Going after them. City Gold Speed fighting on. So too Favour the Bold. But I Am Brave is streaking away. We suspected she went okay. And that's a nice debut. I Am Brave wins it with a leg in the air. Has beaten home Favour the Bold. City Gold Speed has run third. As for
All right, this is the second one here. It's like a 6-horse race. If we look through the odds, it's 4, 6, 2, and 7. 4 is the favorite. 6, 2, and 7. If we take the reference from the first one, then that 7 was the first one to go off the rails with that, and the 2 did not get there with that. If that's what the scene is, then we've again got the same situation that 6 comes up on top with that. This is the largest drift. 8 happens to be the linear. I just checked, the 8 is kind of racing after a long time, so 38 weeks. That 8 is, 10 is 21 weeks, and that's why it is not there within the odds. But this is well within the rails. That's the linear. There is no reason to think that the 8 is not going to get in there. It'll get in, but probably not win today. 4 has been treated the same way as here the 2 favorite had been treated. All right. So 7 had 37 races with a pressure difference of 2%, and that thing won because it was through the rails. Here again, it's the same scene. It's that, like that. It is 4. So the 10 is also after a long holiday. So that's that. So 4 is probably like that. I mean, it came in 3rd. The 2 came in 4th actually. 2 came in 4th. So that's that. So here the 4 has been treated like that. It is an EW. The jockey is good, but the jockey pressure is here, and the 2 is relaxed here. It's like that. If you look at the delivery, that's the highest. The problem is this, that I don't like the arrangement of both the horses. I mean, we don't have much horses. It's like only 6 horses. But the problem is this one shouldn't be within the rails. It's the drift. Whenever they are within the rails, they kind of foul. And this one shouldn't be here. The 4 has issues. The 4 lacks this side of the rails. So 4 winning is anyway, I mean, the physics is not there. Plus the pressure has been reduced. When the pressure reduced here, this thing did not go anywhere. This was the favorite. All right. Here, the 6 is basically a drift is a second horse pool. But here it has been made, given the same advantage. You see, this one is a 4-figure outer. Now this is a 4-figure outer. This thing should have been here. This is a drift. This is the largest drift. The moment the largest drift is within the rails, that becomes a little tricky. But that's what we have. 8 and 10 are after a long holiday, so that's what the thing is. But there is a thing on 10 for some reason, I don't know, but they're like that. So they're bleeding. That's pretty much we know. 8 is in a moderate hands. This one is also in a moderate hands. 4, I don't know what will happen. And 2, the 7 is out probably. The 7 is I don't know if the 7 can do anything that's like that. So the question is how this thing gets there. I'll be out. This I don't like the arrangement. This one, the moment it is there, it becomes a little tricky. But if we take the reference, then 6 wins. If we take the reference from here, then 6 wins. This is what they have done in the previous race. They gave it a pressure increment here. This is the pressure here today. This is the difference between the last pressure. So there's an increment here. That was the highest accuracy. Here, this one is the highest accuracy, but that's a drift, and this is the increment. The jockey is also good. The hand is moderate. They are through the roof. It probably also has a dedicated jockey. Everything is positive on 6. Apart the just one simple, I don't know how to explain this. This is like a spell. The moment this guy is here, it does that nonsense. If it was a linear, if it was a linear outer drift, that is also tricky. That is also tricky. I mean, a linear inner drift is also tricky, and this is a outer drift which is within the rails. Every time I played this, every time this something went wrong.
Scone today, the favourite. I am brave. Had the result there at Scone, and here at Albury,
7 and 8 sure.
Story behind American Rush. Tony Waddell, his only horse he has in training. He's had him since he was a yearling.
7 is a 5-year-old mare.
Great story. That's what racing's all about. Brittany Button, the winning jockey on the first, was well supported to American Rust. Here our favourite is Mr.
I mean, everything is possible, Tuna. The thing is,
it's really changed the market.
I don't know. This is just my take. Every time I went with that kind of a situation like what I showed right now, you know, the 6 within the rails through the roof, which is an outer drift, it backfired. Countless time it backfired.
So Mr. Moppet has it at $2.40. First horse we see is Tap and Run for Ronnie Stubbs, the local hope. So the 2 runs back from a spell. They've both been okay. Certainly for a race like this, a lot easier assignment today. He's on the backup after only beating one home there at Canberra last week. And really
the 2 is good, but then
so he can figure today.
2 has issues. 2 has... The 2 is good, but the 2 has issues. And look at the ages, 7-year-old all.
He's had a trial since his last run. It was very good. He ran quick time there. He won his easy as you like. Now, he won this race last year. He's had several starts since, but this is his right level of racing for mine. He's a 7-year-old, 250,000, very good in this sort of company. And his dam, Sweet Emily, was actually trained by the late Phil Sweeney. Phil trained Mr. Moppet for a fair while until Ross took over. And he's our favourite. 650 you could have got today, but with the deductions, of course, it's 240 now.
What they did is a very tricky thing. That's also as good as getting tail. Two handlers
Top four and he'll click over
at the paddock.
I think they only cost him about 5,000 or 6,000 big day out. He's prepared by Craig Weeding, Jake Duffy. He was a winner 2 starts ago there at Seymour at $15, and then he really battled on well there last start at Wentworth.
And I'll be out.
Well, as I said, you'd love to have him 9 12 seconds, 15 thirds. They've had a great time.
I really like the 6. I really like the 6, but it's just that I don't like how it is
The last
placed.
2 runs have been disappointing. Last 3, it's failed to beat a runner home. The last 2, and really before that was a little bit disappointing. So probably near the end of this campaign, just has a little bit of ground to make up on some of these. The 8 is Vela Magic, was second in this race last year, across from Canberra. Gratz Vela is the trainer. Quite Crater right inside draw. Well performed horse, who I said finished off really hard, but was no match for Mr. Moppet last year in the same race. So first up from a spell, I think she's over the odds, but whether she can reverse that result, I'm not quite sure. Take out the 9 Rupert's Red Rocket, who'll go around later. And the 10 is Scoffer, Jeff Crothers runner, Richard Bensley, first up from a spell, a $15 chance. Barrier 2 is a horse that likes to get up on the speed and shouldn't be too far away on his best form. But I think we just wait for him over the winter racing period, because he's a horse that really fires on the wet tracks and he can produce a big run. So I'm with Mr. Moppet. He's in the 250, 12 months between wins, but today's the day, Ross.
Yeah, I think so, Graham. He's going to be very hard, as you've just said. He had a nice soft trial because it just shortened the space up between his runs, and he's come along nice and he looks definitely get it much better.
He's been fantastic for the connections, hasn't he? You know, he's won 250,000, won this race last year, and he's going just as well, but he just hasn't been able to win a race since.
Yeah, that's correct, Graham. He's had a few issues, like as far as just seems not going
4 is anyway carrying the lowest pressure. 4 is carrying anyway the lowest pressure.
Just sitting off, if we can just sit off a couple of lengths, it'd be very hard.
Sweet Emily, the dam, was trained by Phil. She won
6
several
to
races,
10.
won 3 at Many Valley.
Jerry may not be the right one race, this one.
950, I think it was, course record.
4 is carrying the lowest pressure, alright.
Done a good job. Has she got any others coming through, Ross?
Reduced.
Just getting back.
Carrying the highest. This is here. But this thing did not work in the last one once they reduced.
Phil unfortunately
This
passed
is
away.
carrying the
You
lowest.
got many work over there?
There's about 20 in work, Graham. Yeah, it's enough to keep us busy at the moment. So we just got to get to the right 20 there.
So much for it was slightly short-lived, wasn't it?
It's going to be very short there, Graham.
Good on you, Ross. Yeah, I like it on top. I think Mr. Moppet will be very, very hard to beat here. 3.5 minutes off a start. He is our favourite. On with him over the 6, the 2 and the 8. I don't think the 8 Fella Magic should be the price it is. It's a $14 chance and basically our outsider. So the 4 is our favourite. Mr. Moppet, John Kissick aboard. John wasn't far away in the first race. He was placed on Reef Road for Kerry Weir. The local have tap and run. Drums from barrier 3. It's 280 out to 370. So we lost the top one here. We lost a few others. So it's really changed the race. Flying Sultan come out. Rumours Abound, Real Gun and Rupert's Red Rocket who'll run around later on. Scoffer's first up from a spell. Well, it's basically blown right out to $15 from $9.50. He's got plenty of ability. He's first up today. But as I said, we'll just wait for him. One run and then into a wet track somewhere. Vela Magic jumps from the inside of him. So easy barrier 1. Scoffer barrier 2. Quake Crow just on the comeback trail after being out for 4 or 5 months. Gratz Vela having a great run with his horses. These horses, a few late ones just getting around there, including Vela Magic. It's first up from a break. $14 out from $6.50 and a pretty well performed horse too. Ken Gratz Vela continue his really good run. He had 3 winners last week. His brother George owns this mare.
God, stay out.
Since August.
This is not the one. This one, I don't like anything about this one.
Runs back from a spell. He won 256.
That's the youngest. It's a 5-year-old mare.
Nearly 300,000.
It doesn't
Big day out. It's out to 370 from 340. Did touch
have
393.
any advantage or disadvantage in such.
Duffy with the ride on this Galloper. It's been a marvellous money spinner for his connections. Craig Wedding has many of these horses. It's just continued.
There's no advantage, there's no disadvantage, there's no weight change, there's nothing.
Prince of Elena, one that comes to mind.
It's carrying the same pressure.
Others as well, and Big Day Out's another one that they only paid next to nothing for, and he's won nearly 300.
4 is carrying the lowest here.
His eye needs to lift. It hasn't been firing recent starts. Amy O'Driscoll was down to ride this horse, but she was injured at Wangaratta yesterday, so we're just waiting on word on how long she'll be out.
4 is carrying the lowest. It's a 7-year-old gelding.
52
So
kilos. One first up this campaign. It hasn't fired up since. Mr. Moppet, our favourite, about to go in. It's 250. 650 earlier, but you got to remember there was scratchings touching
I mean,
40.
the lowest pressure is on 4, not the weight.
Looking for another feature race here at
The
Albury.
lowest weight is on 6.
The main race here, the flat knacker was sparring. Tap and run is 280 out to 370.
So or 8,
Big Day
8.
out at the back. Dugan's
I
Design.
think 8 and 10 both are
Also
carrying
Mr.
the
Moppet,
lowest
our favourite,
weights.
John Kissick aboard. Dugan's Design out to 650 at Velamagic from the inside, 650 to $16. So these runners getting loaded away. Velamagic goes up for his first run this campaign. Scoffers there for Richard Bensley, and here's James Tate for the second.
3 years ago, they won the Tucker Box at Gummy over 1,000. And the Tavern Run's coming up, Mr. Moppet, Big Day Out to move forward there with Bergen's Design. Velomagic's in the inside gates.
All of them are like 4 figures. There's not a single horse which has got 3 figure. All of them are like 4 figures. What are we going to do? How do we even work with that?
Complete the line for race 2, the members Albury Sprint Classic Open Handicap. Bergen's Design coming forward now. 240.
7 don't win, please.
Supported. 10 fixed odds. Red light comes on for the second. 6 going round.
7 chances are slim.
The line's pretty good. About to go. Ready. Gates open. They're racing. They've broken a really good line. And Dugan's Design shows pace. Scoffers going up towards the lead. Velomagic's going to settle third. Mr. Moppet, the favourites, caught out a bit deep in 4th placing. Going around Big Day Out. Tap and run last at the 6th. Dugan's Design has the lead. Leads by a length for Scoffer. Mr. Moppet's out 3 deep. Up to third around Velamagic. Big Day Out next to last. Tap and run sees them all. They come past the 600. The pace has been overly quick. And Dugan's Design has the lead for Mr. Moppet. Off of
7 is lead, yes.
To the outside. Tap and run going for an inside. They're into the stretch. 350 to Moppet, the favourite. Cruises up on the outside of Dugan's Design. Takes the lead. Big Day
Come
Out's
on,
chase.
what is that?
So 2 Tap and run. Velamagic back along the inside. It's Mr. Moppet fighting it out with Dugan's Design. Big Day Out trying to pick them up. Velomagic's running a race, and Tap and Run is getting a late spin. A great finish. It's Mr. Moppet. Tap and Run bursting through, and Tap and Run has won it from either Mr. Moppet or Velamagic. And then came Dugan's Design. Big Day Out. Scoffer along last. Great finish with Tap and Run bursting through late.
2, baby.
To get up and win it. Tap and Run for the Ron Stubbs stable. Josh Richards in the saddle has won it from Mr. Moppet's Prominent Bear. And Velomagic's that photo for the miners. Number 2 is won it. Tap and Run. Ran 5th in the flat nagger here a couple of starts ago.
Yeah, the 7 scared actually.
Win number 8. Start number 37. And earnings now up over the $270,000 mark. So certainly been a top order.
See, that drift did not go through. I really liked it. It's something happens with them. Something happens with them.
Number 4 has run second, and that was Mr. Moppet. Third 8, which was Velamagic. So interim numbers 2, 4, and 8 in a time of 57.47 for the 1,000 metres. And the winner number 2, Tap and Run, 7-year-old Bay Girl by reward for effort out of credit on alert man. Owned by City, headed by PC Tatum. Ron Stubbs trains at Albury. Josh Richards in the saddle. And it's won it over Mr. Moppet. Top run. He was posted 3 deep and went to the lead reasonably early. But was boxed on well for second. The 7-year-old gelding by Sizzling. John Kissick. Ross Purcell and Gerilda, third number 8. Velamagic, Quade Grove for Gradsville and Canberra.
Well, I don't know if there's a pecking order with these open class horses at Ronnie Stubbs' stable. I'll tell you what, Tap and Run's done a really good job. 270,000, 8 wins, 37 starts, and he's back in the winners list.
Yeah, no, fantastic. Been in the stable since July and had little setbacks with him right through, and anyway, it's good that I've got a bit of dry weather, and he won't go in the wet, and opportunity to get back in the winner's list.
He needed to run first up. He looked big, and then you took him to Canberra last week, and you're quick to back him up.
Yeah, that's right. We're happy to back him up. We would have preferred a 1200 today. But anyway, we'll take the 1,000.
Talk us about these horses. You've got Sparring, he's open class. You've got Rumours about who's basically there. Tap and Run, Bianco Villano, I think I've missed one as well.
Not sure.
They're all about the same level, aren't they? They've all won that 200,000 or 300,000, even more.
Yeah, no, that's right. Oh, look, we've been so blessed, so lucky. Yeah, just have a group of horses like that. They're hard to place. They're probably not, they're not Saturday grade, metropolitan-wise, but they can hold their own in the country.
Certainly can. That was a good ride. He got the split in the small field, 6.5. Not an easy thing to do, and he's got a good strike rate too. Romney owners look like some of them are here. They'd be pretty happy with his whole career.
Oh, no, that's right. He's been a fantastic horse for us, and hopefully more to come.
You haven't got a favourite. It's like picking out a favourite child, isn't it?
I wouldn't do it.
Good on you, Ronnie.
Thanks.
Yeah, 248, 57.47. He's done a really good job there. That's his first win for a little while. Coming off a last there, first up.
248.
Past 3 editions of the flatbacker, and then just moved to the run again last week. So a 7-year-old by reward for effort.
I mean, it's a linear, it will come in, but how is that's...
Josh very, very short. He's got a great record.
It's after a long vacation, so...
10 starts here, 57.47, pretty close to the minus, was it? Mr. Mob just got caught out a little bit wide, shot to the front, couldn't hold on. And the 8 fella Magic making up a lot of ground, just like it did last year. So we'll catch up with Josh. I don't know if Josh has ridden this horse before, but these old horses, they get in the right grade. They're always hard to beat, Josh.
Yeah, they are. He's placing the right race by Ronnie. Small field. Ronnie's horses are always pretty spot on.
Sometimes the small fields are hard to ride in, but he just got a nice gap at the right time and was good enough to take it and go away.
Yeah, he did. Ronnie sort of just left it up to us, just riding how he begins and how he wants to travel. So, we're back at the tail.
They still haven't figured out the fourth one.
And every time I click
Probably 7.
I had plenty of reds underneath me.
Probably
He was
7.
able to get the right gaps, and he really built up his momentum and was good through the line.
Well done, mate.
This is the problem. This is something that I have seen multiple times. Even today it is the same thing. I don't know what happens. The moment this guy is here, it'll backfire. The moment he is here. He cannot be here. He has to be here. The moment he is here, then it is a problem. Everything was positive. The only negative was that he was here. And the same problem was with 2. But this is a bigger problem. 2 had to be here somewhere within the rails, which 2 was not. But 2 delivered today. And this is a bad thing, definitely. This is a definite bad thing. Reducing the pressure is definitely a bad thing, that's for sure. 2 of the races back to back did not work. Two, 4, 8, and 7. Yes, 2, 4, 8, and 7. 7 went through. This one is 3, 9, 12, and 6. Right, this is the third one. Okay. If you look at the odds, it's 3, 9, 12, and 6. 3 is the favorite. Now I've turned it from green, I've made it red. That's not a good thing. Reducing the pressure is not a good thing. And I've made this one, which is an increment where the pressure has been increased, green. The zeros are zeros. When there is no difference, there is no difference. So that's what it is. Now the 3 is the favorite. It's the same thing. But here is the thing. If you go to the first one, that's 26 minus 1. There was a weight increment. It was within the rails. Had 37 races. One of the biggest mules of the decade. Probably. That came in first. It was 1175. We've got 1175 again. That's the highest accuracy with the highest advantage. Has 9 races, did nothing in last 9 races. What are we expecting today from this guy? But here is the thing. It's if we look through, there are no linears, by the way. So that's the one. Okay. If there was a linear, this would have been a linear show. See, this one, this one has a pressure loss, right? Gate number 10 anyways. That's pretty much difficult. A very wide gate, but that's what it is. It's got one of the best jockeys that's there. But that's an EW 13. This one is an EW. It's in very good hand. Both of them are in very good hand, but this one is a loss. This one is not. So where is 13 standing is something that we need to check. I've got 9 races. It's almost nothing. So they kind of friends. These two are. The advantage is this, that this is a higher accuracy with a higher advantage, and that's exactly what worked in the last one. But I don't know if I mean logically, how do you think that I can put money on a horse that has got 9 races and did nothing, but it on papers it looks like this is the one? 3 is in trouble. If we look at the condition, it's probably the best condition, because here this one is within the rails, which ideally it should be, and then this is the largest drift, which is gate number 2. That's 1. So that's generally what it plays, and here there is an increment. on pressure. There's nowhere else there is increment. This is the only one which is an increment, and this is the largest drift. So it makes sense. It's not that it is not making sense. It makes sense. But still, it's got 9 races. If I have to put money, I mean, the 3 has 8 races, but it's in trouble. Definitely, winning is going to be difficult. So either it is here with 3, with the EW, which has got some numbers at least. This has got nothing. They are also tailing, so this is 16 is an EW, probably. 16 is a place, probably. But look at them, they're like 94% downdrift. They've never delivered. They've never delivered. They've never delivered. They're kind of like that. They kind of like that. So that's a bad idea. This is also bad. That is bad. 13 is okay. 9 is within the rails. 5, 5, 2, 13, 8. Huge loss. Plus a neutral here, where, everywhere. I don't know what will happen. Then there are these horses, which has got no races. So here, if we look at what's going on, let's take from here till here. This one is neutral, not happening. 745, 644, 45, 1, 6. This is the best jockey, has 1 race, did nothing. But has the best jockey. 22, 14, 22, 16, 13. Both of them are EWs. This one is within the rails. 3. I can't go with this. 3 is in tricky position. I don't know. I mean, knowing the fact that this thing has got 9 races, did nothing, no matter how good it looks, I cannot go with 12. That's not happening. 13 is a question of chance, because there are better horses. Now, the 9 is something that I kind of like. The 9 is good. This is 3. This is 755. This is 745. This is lower. 9 is lower. All right. 9 is lower. 755, 745. This is in good hands. 5, 0. This is 1, 9. This is not happening. Probably. It's probably here, 9. We'll take a look at the 9 at the paddock in place of EW. Maybe. This is something that is a possibility. This is, I mean, it looks good. That's something that looks good. That looks good. And they've laid it down exactly how it should be. That's linear. This is the drift. This is where the drift should be. 13. EW. This is 528, 9 by 3. This is a 226, 247. 2015. This is a pressure. All right. This is a pressure. Up till here it is pressure. The highest pressure is on 8. The highest pressure is on 8, which is a neutral. So that's that. Then it is 16, which we know is the largest drift. Then it is 3, where there is a weight loss, pressure loss. Then it is 10, which is here, but it is a bad one. This is a bad one, this is a bad one. Then we have this, which is within the rails. So the question is, out of these two, this is lower pressure. This is the highest pressure plus neutral. This one is a bad horse. This one is a pressure loss. This is intact. Where is 9 standing actually? Where is the... A 9 is there within the odds actually. 9 is there. 9 is there, but 9 is standing where? 11 out of 12. 5 out of 12. 2 out of 10 Albury. Last year. Heavy 10. It did not do anything on good 4.
Around here, so it'll be a lot of fun. Well done, mate. Thanks very much. Oh, there's 4.
Top race 3 might have a chance. Last time it ran 17k. 3.
3/4 by 1 1/4 on race 2.
Yeah, but that thing is not working, Jerry. That loss of pressure is not working. In 2 races, it did not work. Both were maiden. This is also a maiden.
Here's the one charging from the Pat Maguire stable at Townsville. Olivia Kendall to ride.
Loss of pressure did not work. And if that... We'll see what they have to say about the 12. We'll see what they have to speak about the 12.
He's definitely there to run a place. Is he good enough to win? Well, we'll soon find out. 2 is Flying Animo from the Ricky Bale stable.
But it's 12 is like 9 races did nothing. Even if they say 12 is like the brother of Lady Shenandoah, even then I have no confidence.
33.49 look very, very sharp. He rates well.
Even if it is the brother of Wings or Secretariat.
So the 2 career starts placed on debut over the 950. And
what was it doing in last 9 races? It's a complete mule. The only way this thing can win today is because of the fact that it's been given a lot of advantage. And that is working everywhere. It's not just here. That's working at Randwick. That's working at Gosford, Ballarat, everywhere. This is the season, I think.
From the John Manselman stable at Mackay Ash Butler to ride gate 758 kilos. Some Spirit of Boom placed 2 runs back from a break. They've been good efforts, 2 over 1,050 and 1,100 metres at Mackay. So definitely looks well and is a real chance. The 6 is Yuma Bet from the Gary Dixon stable at Townsville. Nathan Thomas to ride gate 457 kilos, filly by Better Than Ready. She was placed in Ipswich 3 back in a 2-year-old open. No public trials coming into this fresh run. Was placed before a break, so keep very, very safe. 7 is Spirited from the Stephen Roy stable at Townsville. Justin Stanley to ride gate 3 on the minimum. Filly by Spirit of Boom. He's had 3 runs back from a break. Just battling on. Just needs to improve a little bit, but can race on speed. And the 8 to round them out is Webbs from the Margaret Preston stable at Townsville. Jackson Murphy to ride gate 6 on the minimum. Filly by Under the Loop. She was placed first up in a 3-year-old open at Cairns over 950. So she has shown some ability in the past. That's a look at them from the mounting yard. Race 1 at Townsville. Well, 2 Flying Animo stifles the betting here. This has been a good go. Now, markets went up 9 o'clock this morning. It was 4.20 when they opened up. They just went snap straight up. It's now $1.50.
2 Flying Animo, 7 Spirited, $3.60 to $6, 6 Yuma Bets, $3.10 to $6.50. So they are backing it beyond belief for 2 Flying Animo. This is race 1 at Townsville, a cutest 3-year-old maiden over 1,000 on 2,615 with the 2 Flying Animo. Look, if you shop that early price, you are giggling loudly at the moment. It's now well, she got into $1.40, just back out again. But 2 trials down, Rocky been very, very good. Ricky Vale doesn't travel too many up to Townsville. When he does, they are bang on. Claim looks hard to beat. 2 Flying Animo, 6 Yuma Bet. Paraded well this filly. Keep her very safe. She might just benefit from the run, but good trainer Gary Dixon, the one charging, he's always thereabouts and his runs up this way. And look, he's got gate 2, gets a couple of kilos off. He's definitely in the mix, and the 5 Secret Boom has been good in 2 runs back from a break. So 2, 6, 1 and 5 are my numbers, but it's all about the 2 Flying Animo. $4.20 into $1.50 today. 7 Spirited out further to $6.50. 6 Yuma Bets out further to $7.50. Then the 4 Make Mine Milo, 10 out to 15. 5 Secret Boom, $6.50 at the 17. So forget about the rest, really. Charging's held his price at around the $17, $18 mark, but Flying Animo, all to go here. Now $1.45. The 2 Mackenzie Appel aboard for Ricky Vale. Yeah, showed up really well in 2 trials at Rockhampton. A son of Flying Artie out of a better than ready mare. It's hard to beat. On debut at $1.40 now, so I guess short enough. But as I said, someone has snapped up $4.20, absolutely giggling. But I've still got to win. Here's Tony Wode for the first.
For the 3-year-olds. Now Secret Boom is going in. Secret Boom locked away. And the last of them to come up is Eurus. Just about ready. And Eurus is in. And we're set. Ready. Line pretty good. Signal through. Ready, they're racing now, and Charging jumped out very quickly. Flying Animo was fast away, and they matched motors early. They were followed by Eurus, who's a bit deep, and then came going forward was Webbs, and kicking through as Spirited, followed by Make Mine Milo. And further back was Yuma Bet, who's making ground, but a bit deep on the track, and further back Secret Boom, and Eurus now go back to the tail of the field. 600 metres to go. Flying Animo and Charging together. Flying Animo the outside. Yuma Bet works to third, a length away. 2.5 lengths to Webbs, followed by Spirited, and then came Eurus Secret Boom as they start the corner from Mike Mine Milo into the straight now. The leader, Yuma Bet on the outsides, ranging up very quickly to the favourite, and then 2 lengths in front of Webbs, followed by Secret Boom, about to get clear from Spirited. It's still Flying Animo with 100 metres to go, kicked away from Yuma Bet now, and then came Secret Boom, but it's all over. Flying Animo raced away, went by 2 lengths impressive. Second Secret Boom, third I'm not sure. Eurus is out wide with Yuma Bet, Spirited over on the inside, and then came Webbs in company with Make Mine Milo, and the last one to pull up is Charging. Well, you do more than giggle at 4.20. You are absolutely rolling on the floor. In hysterics, Flying Animo wins and wins well. Good debut performance, had to do it both ends. Had company with Charging there, was able to shake off Charging, and a few were coming at it, including Yuma Bet, who looked a real threat at one stage, but the afterburners went on, and it is above average, that's for sure. 2 Flying Animo, 2 good. Secret Boom, another good effort, the 5, to run on well and run second, 56.31, so it's a good gallop, isn't it? There's some upside to this horse. The 6 Yuma Bet, battled on well, will be better for that. Loomed as a threat, has run third, and the 3 Eurus, not too bad today, running fourth, but 2, 5, 6 and 3, 56.31. So a very, very good gallop from a horse that had to do it both ends, Flying Animo, and wins very, very well. 2, 5, 6, 3, the numbers. Race 1 at Townsville. We are underway. Let's head to Graham White for race 3 at Albury.
Our favourite's the first horse you'll see here, Heavenly Kiss, for this fillies and mares maiden over 1,175 metres. Trained by Danny Beasley, Pierre Goodwill to ride, third at her first up, and Danny already quit previously trained this horse on a race on the provincials. It's been $2, $2.15, $2. Looks the part. It just dropped it back from 1,500 to this 1,175, which I feel it's better suited to, and I have it on top. The debutant, the 4, we'll leave it up to James Tate, but if he starts a couple of times, he'll get it right. IYKYK is his name, bit of a mouthful. But it is into $8 from $12. Next to Kane rides for Craig Widdowson. Reports are it has a share of ability. I tell you what's a lovely type of horse too, well bred, really speedy looking horse. I wouldn't be surprised to see it run a decent race here on debut. 5 is Joyful Rebel, another debutant. This one for Jodie Thompson with Corey Parrish in the saddle. A first starter who parades nice and relaxed for this first appearance. I'm from Kilmore today. Horse by Rebel Raider, who's had those couple of trials, hasn't done a lot so far, but we'll just see how it performs today. 6 is Tassie Fox. Well, we have seen this horse before. This 3-year-old filly by Tessort. 4th on debut at Wagga behind Master Patrick, who won at odds of $101. Master Patrick was $31, but it started at $100. Tassie Fox was $31. So I don't mind this horse. I think with Blake McDougall in the saddle, second run in, might be hard to hold out. 7 is Gioa River, Michael Travers, John Kissing, $34 chance. Only lightly raced, just the one start, that was at Scone. So first start for Michael by the Order of the Sun. Prolific winning side, lovely type of horse too. A couple of trials, Rose Hill and Hawkesbury, just that one run. At Scone, you should find this assignment a lot easier. That was on a soft track and finds a better service today. I like the breeding, I like what I see, draws out a little bit. 8 is Gold Candle from Doug Gorrell. Only lightly raced as well. Had a start in Victoria and then went to Leeton for a fairly easy maiden where it was placed. A young Violet Salisbury rode it that day. She claims 3. She's now with Doug Gorrell, of course, raced by the Browns. Real flashy type, isn't she? Real eye catcher. I think she can run a decent race. The 9, Broken Image, Nick Haywood and Daryl Burnett. Now, it has been well supported into $4.80 now from $7.50. So a bit of money for this one. Daryl Burnett, the trainer. His brother-in-law, Nick Haywood, the ride. Only lightly raced. Best run was at Albury, it must be said, last campaign. So the 2 runs back for varying results. Well beaten in a maiden at Wagga over the carnival. So would have to lift off that. The 10 is Colorado, trained by the veteran Kevin Hanley. Really hasn't done much at all. Second last, its last 4 runs. So that tells you the story. Big improvement needed. $21 out to $34. I think the 12 can run a race here, which is Miss Papia. Draws the inside. Plates rider, British Button, who won the first race. No weight on his back, 53 kilos. Michael Travers runner, having his 3rd start from the stable. Was okay over the carnival. Ran 6th there, midfield, and a maid behind Oliver Fox. And even his run before, Not Winning Emotions, was quite good. We saw the horse who ran 2nd in that race come out and run 2nd in the first. So I do have it in my numbers from a very suitable draw. 13 is Marusu Dori. Ron Hockley, Ella McGurk, $41 chance. First up for the spell was 3rd. Our previous form was very average. That was the first time to be in place. So this is a slightly harder made. Had been at triple figures in most starts until last time, and I found a very suitable race to break through for a placing, it must be said. 14's out, the 15, Stormy Malice. Again for Michael Travers, Quake Crow, $41 chance. Recent efforts only very ordinary. Hasn't been with the stable for too long and has been unplaced in its 2 runs for the stable. Would have to lift a fair bit to show up here. The 16 is Cosmic Poppin, Red Vale, prepared by the Dick Dale there at Wangaratta. Has been struggling in recent starts as well and would have to improve a lot to show up here. But I'm with this one from the Danny Beasley stable, Heavenly Kiss. I like it today. I think it'll be very hard to beat on what we saw the other day in the format of the race. So Danny's just finished the strapping duties and he's got this filly looking really well. She had his first start for Danny when she found the line really well over 1,500, but Danny's elected to drop her back to 11.75 today, believing that'll suit her just a little bit better there.
Yeah, it's sort of like just fitted in well this race, those fillies mares. And she has run really well early in her career at these shorter trips. So I sort of thought, watching her replays, she sort of kept peaking on the run. And even here the other day, she had a tough run. It was like she got far too out of her ground and then went by the airport pretty much. But I thought she was a bit plain just that last sort of 100, 150. So thought, we'll try something different. She's pretty genuine, done really well in the stable. So I thought, coming back to fillies and mares, it might be a strong race, although it's a competitive enough race. And thankfully we drew good, which that.
Yeah. No, I like it today, Danny.
Yeah, someone is getting tailed. I don't know which one, but there was one getting tailed with a weird kind of a jacket. I think this one, the 7, was getting tailed.
Isn't that quite race, like on paper.
It's either the
track,
7.
sorry, that day. So, yeah, she hasn't taken a backward step. I've been really happy with.
I think 7 was getting tailed.
Eats everything and
They did not show the entire feed.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see how she runs, but I'm confident that she's going to run well.
Long retired, but he still looks like he could ride, Danny Beasley. He's still riding all his horses track work. He looks as fit as a fiddle. He's been retired for about 12 months or so now, and he trains our favourite, Heavenly Kiss, $2, $1.95, $1.90. Been a bit of support for a few others here, though. The main ones, Broken Image has been in the $5 from $7.50 to $9. The other one is the 12, who's had the really good support. Miss Papilla,
No,
with the ride
no,
style
Lee.
draw, into $6
I am
from
out.
$10. So that's what's happened with the
I'm
market.
out.
The debutante just loads up there. Joyful Rebel, with a $34 chance for Corey Parrish, Jody.
They're emphasizing on the 12. On the documents, it's 12, but 12 has 9 races. It did nothing. If today it wins, it'll be winning because of the advantage and the accuracy on this track.
$1.90, barrier 4, nice draw.
So anything else is a question of chance, and I don't see much chances here. The 3
starting up at 38, Tap and Run, the veteran, took out the Aubrey
has that loss of pressure.
Heavenly Kiss is our
So
favourite.
that's not a good thing.
Broken Image has that support into $5 from $7.50, and the other one there is the 12. But they do like Miss Papilla and Brittany Button with the right inside draw. They're the main ones. The 6 to a lesser extent has also had a second start. Tassie Fox, $427.59.
4 and 6.
For the Coleman stable. So Miss Papilla just holding up the show a little bit. She doesn't
4
want to go
and
into
6.
the inside barrier at the present time. But she'll go in. The gatemen around there do a great job. There's
Cherry.
IYK. Next to K. Craig Widdowson, this debutant by a prized icon, a $19 chance on debut. So Miss Papilla just holding up the show here a little bit. We'll let up the James for the call of race 3. The Joyful Rebels.
We'll see what the 16 does, because the 16 is the only one which has an appreciation on pressure.
So Miss Pepper is the one they're working on. Comes up now.
The 16 is the only one, and the 12 is placed like that. The 15 is the largest out of drift.
Keeps back away. Now the favourite Heavenly Kisses away from the gates there with Colorette and IYKYK. Marisu Dory's coming up riderless. So
16 is like
Miss Pepper Hart still trying to urge her up into the stalls. Miss Pepper Hart is drawn the inside gate here. Another 3 to load up. Colorette.
16 is at $251.
Mr. Johnson's MME, Felix and Mayor's mate, handicap, Heavenly Kiss.
Yeah, the 12 on papers, it looks like 12, but I mean, come on, it has 9 races. It did not do anything. 9 races, it did not do anything in last 9. Knowing that,
Well positioned barrier number 4.
it's like a suicide to go with that. I mean, I'm happy to stay out, but I'm not going with that.
KYK goes up. Race number 3. 11.75 the trip.
5
Starters on the ladder.
5 is a fresher, possible.
Down to break, there's the red light.
Possible.
Stand by.
It's a
Line
fresher.
looks pretty good. Heavenly Kiss odds on here. Gates open. They're off and racing. They're breaking a really good line. Miss Pepper Hart got away to a good start. Going up the back, Stormy Mallet.
Psychic got
Heavenly
like
Kiss is going to settle in the second half of the field. Colorette showing pace with Cosmic Pop. Joyful Rebels right up on the pace. And IYKYK is going to take up the running. IYKYK takes up the running with 800 to go. Leads by a length and a quarter to Colorette. Joyful Rebel third. Then Cosmic Pop Broken Image up to 5th. Then Marisu Dory being followed by Gold Candle. Further back, Miss Pepper Hart being followed by Tassie Fox. Well back is Joya River. Heavenly Kiss next to last. Dropping out to last is Stormy Malice. They've got 500 to go. IYKYK has the lead from Joyful Rebel. Broken Image pops out at the top of the straight. Back to the inside collar. The Cosmic Poppet. And Heavenly Kiss is making ground towards the inside. It's IYKYK from Joyful Rebel. Heavenly Kiss is into the open now. Broken Image is right there. Here comes Heavenly Kiss coming after Broken Image. Miss Pepperha the inside. It's Heavenly Kiss going up to Miss Pepperha the inside, but Heavenly Kiss takes it out from getting up to second, Stormy Malice. And third was Broken Image being followed by Miss Pepperha. Then came Morrisoo Dog.
3.
IYKYK
Three,
followed by
three.
Colorado, and further back in the race, Tassie Fox being followed by Joya River. And then came amongst the tail enders Gold Candle, Joyful Rebel, and Cosmic Popper. Evan, $1.60 on New South Wales as well back. Has won it for the fast finishing Stormy Malice with Broken Image there for third. So a lovely patient ride by Pierre Bouffalane was back in the ruck. And weaved it past. She's got to the outside and has sprinted away to win it. Great style. 3 and 15 have gone into the frame. And number 9 has run third, which was...
Well, you're always excited when he gets a winner. He's only in the early stage of his training career. He's had a handful of winners so far, but I know this means a lot to Danny Beasley with Heavenly Kiss because of the connection with the Beck family.
3:15, 9:12.
Yeah, most definitely, Graham. Apprentice to Graham, and I lived under Mr. Begg and Mr. and Mr. Begg's house when I was apprentice, so it's very special, and I feel very privileged that Mr. Begg gave me horses to train on. I've got 3 in the stable there now, 4 in the stable actually, we're there now for him, so it's really nice, and it's a privilege that he keeps sending me these nice ones. Like she's a really nice filly, and now that she's won a race, hopefully she can go off it.
Must have taught you well, not only in the riding ranks, but you're doing a good job with the training as well. You've got Jado as well, who they own as well.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I think you just got to try and keep it a bit simple, feed them well and work them well and put them in the right races. So thankfully we got it right today.
And you dropped it back and did.
So what happened? The favorite got through. Three got through. 15 was here. Oh, I can't make head or tail. This is the largest out of these morons. This is the largest. 15, 3, 15, 9, and then this junkyard. So this is basically a next time probably they're going to reduce the pressure further. This is basically there's something not right with this horse. It did not look like a bad horse. It's a good horse. It's a grey. There's something wrong, probably with the owners. There's something wrong. Anyway. 3, 4, 12, 13, 15, 18, 19, all scratched. Five, 2, 9, and 1.
Not due to ride Barrett. Took a while to break through, but it won't be a last win. Heavenly Kiss is a daughter of Divine Prophet out of Kids Me Goodbye, so very, very well named. That was a nice start today in her first win, and she'll win plenty more around the STRA. Plenty more racing to come at Albury, but there's also plenty of more racing as we count down towards the Scone Cup. Oh, come the small, come the strange green.
Right, this is the fourth one here at Albury. If you look through the odds, it's 5, 2, 9, and 1. 5 is the favorite, then 2, 9, and 1. Now 5 is the linear. That's the one going through the rails. Okay. But it's coming from gate number 13. So there's no change on this. There's no change on this or this. And so the first thing is the 2. All right, this is again within the rails. This is a bad place for this drift to be. So the 2 is probably not happening. This thing is a bad place. Every time it is here within the rails, it backfires. That's the first thing. Now let's take a look at the 5. The 5 is the linear with the pressure of the highest pressure that it is carrying on a 1400 meter. It has the best jockey. The jockey pressure is the highest on this one. Whether it has the best jockey, that's a different question. It has the best jockey, right? So that's the jockey handicapping. That's all. Plus, it is a dedicated jock on 5. So that's that. Now, if we take a look at what happened with 5 and 1 in the last, 5 and 1 came in third with that pressure. 4. It came in third with that pressure. 2 is anyway we're not talking about. 9 came 7th. This one came 7th. 14 came third. Where is 14 lying? 14 is here. 14 is there within the rails, I think. Yeah. 14 is check. That's gate number 6. All right. 4. 6, 4. 28, 32, 17, 6. 6. 6 is 15. 7. 16, 22. Largest. 20, 14. Obviously, one of the lowest pressure on this. Then it is going to 11. 1 has the lowest, which is the EW. Came in third. 8, 8, 4, 3, 2, 6. 6, 6, 6, 6. 6 is where? 6 is here. 14 is 1. Pressure. It's 14. 1 is 7, 5. They don't deliver. The 14 will not deliver. They never deliver. These people are morons of the highest order. The question is this one or this one. 5. This is the highest advantage. This is the highest pressure. It's a 1400 meter. This is a bad idea for this horse to be here, so that's this one or this one. This is handicapped. I think this is the first time this is getting handicapped. This is the only horse which is handicapped. This is the first time it is getting handicapped from gate number 13. Will be difficult for 5 to win, that's for sure. It's getting handicapped for the first time, probably. Last time I don't think it was handicapped. It's 0, 0. Well, last time it was handicapped. Last time, because if this time it is handicapped, last time even it was handicapped. So last time 5 came in third. There is no change. It's the same thing. It came in third. Okay. And 1 came in 7th. Probably 5. Unless these guys, they topple it off. It doesn't look like 14 will be able to do it, but they're very much within the rails. And that's probably a drop in class. I don't know if you can help me understand this. If anybody has the understanding of drop in class, I know PC has, but PC is not here today. But this probably is a drop in class. This thing, that 14 is a drop in class. It's a pathetic management on this horse. So, but they're technically, they have the physics to do this.
It'll be a month and a half just leaning back on the attendance. Gillette.
Should be fine if the 14 doesn't topple them off. 14 was also third, I think.
Skewered there, but it's coming in now.
Third. This one
So
was
really-
third. This one was third.
Favourites
Both of them
close to
were
the
third.
inside. Demigod, barrier 3. Racing now for Inglis and a good line away. Demigod got a good start, showing a bit of speed with his Cosmonaut. Demigod's going to be right there. It's a wall of about 4 early. Wide out Gillette. Cashbook looking for a spot, pushing up Rueri. In behind them, So Rebellious, followed by Big Step of the Fence, and going back to last was Shuddering it. Linking up now at the 600 metres mark. Gillette away from the inside, and Cashbook the first two. And just behind them, Rueri. Demigod's in the middle. 3 wide Cosmonaut as they work up to the turn from So Rebellious, then Big Stepper. And the last one is Shuddering into the straight now, 425 out. Cashbook led. From on the inside, Gillette going okay. Demigod comes off the bridle quickly. Favourite hasn't found a great deal straight away. Struggling, in fact. Cosmonaut's gone past it, then So Rebellious. 200 metres to go. Cashbook up on the outside of Gillette. A length and a half away. Cosmonaut's running home. Cashbook's hit the lead from Gillette. Cosmonaut. Cashbook is going to win. Start refreshing the account if you're on. Cashbook goes home to score from either Gillette or Cosmonaut. So Rebellious chattering behind. Gillette and Big Stepper. The favourite's been beaten one to the line here, Demigod, at odds on, and that is Rueri.
Well, Cashbook has come over the top of Gillette, who put up an almighty fight on the inside, was beautifully rated out in front by Chad Lever, but then Adam got to work on Cashbook, who comes here and picks up $109,000 at his second start, all the way from Canberra, and wins. Top smarted Adam Ironimus, Big Gillette, Cosmonaut, ran third. So Rebellious, one's up fourth.
Yeah, look, Cashbrook was disappointing perhaps on face value last start, but did have genuine excuses. Where the smoke, there's fire. There was money there to suggest that he'd be very hard to beat last time out. That was the real Cashbrook today. He showed the superior turn of foot.
But indeed he did. So son of Flying Artie out of a Sinsel mare in Madonica wins. Race at number 3, the English Charge.
Welcome back to Townsville for race 2 of the Ladbrokes Blackbook benchmark 65. It's over 1,000 metres. Let's have a look at the one Amnesty from the Steve Massingham Stabrock Band to right Wickens to right gate 260 kilos. She's got to carry a bit of weight this mare. She's had 3 goes to get the 5, but they've been this time in. She had plenty of excuses last start. She the change of tactics to settle back. She began all good. She was badly hampered by fallen horse at the 400. Basically took no part. So forgive that. I thought 2 runs prior were good enough for a race like this. She looks well. 2 was Midas Star from the Stephen Bush stable at Townsville Grand Prix to right gate 8, 58.5 kilos. Resumed, son of Outreach. He's never been placed all one first up in the past, so it does look like he'll take some benefit from the run. No public trials coming into this. 3 Strategist from the General Line stable at Atherton. Adam Sewell to right gate 6, 58.5 kilos. And the Britain Tycoon. He's at the 3 runs back. He was placed behind Golf of Leon 2 back at Mareeba in an open. Began awkward last start and settled back at Townsville. I think he'll run a cheeky race at the price here. He does parade well. 4 Spirit of Giving from the Graham Hughes stable at Townsville. Ash Butler to right gate 3, 57.5 kilos. And a Bella Spree. He's been consistent without winning up this way. I just worry about him back to the 1,000 metres, to be honest. But look, he had plenty of excuses last start. He was wide, weak cover throughout. He was held up at the 400 and checked badly and bumped. So you could forget that. He's just going to sprint sharp enough over 1,000 today. 5 is super fast from the Tommy Barnstable at Bowen, Justin Stanley to right gate, 156.5 kilos. It's on a super one. He comes into this off a break. Look, he does look like he's got some improvement to go. No public trials, but his fresh record's okay. I think he'll be cheeky enough. Sixes keep on running from the Terry McGovern Sable at Townsville. Sean Cormack to right gate, 556 kilos, 4-year-old by sidestep. He finally got the maiden out of the way, 5 back here at Townsville over 1,400. Won a mile class 2 before a break. He's here fresh today. I think he'll need to run in further. 7 is Bella Race from the Shani Morrison Stable at Townsville. Nathan Thomas to right gate, 754.5 kilos. Mare by Winning Rupert, ex-New South Wales galloper. She's fresh here, no real fresh form and no public trials, so she's definitely on her toes. And the 8th around the mountains, Gabby's ready from the Matt Maguire stable at Townsville. Wanderson to Bill at a right gate, 4 on the minimum. Man, it's been so good without winning often. She won a maiden finally, 2 back, and I thought she battled on really well here in Class 1 grade last start, but this is a lot tougher. Gee, I'm surprised about the move here. Spirit of Giving. It's been a good go right through betting this morning. 460 when markets opened, 9 o'clock. 240 now. So back to the 1,000. They obviously think he's going to sprint sharp enough. 5 super fast. 420 to 440. 1 Amnesty's easy. 310 to $5. 8 Gabby's ready. $7 to $6.50, then out to the 6 keep on running, $6.50 to $10. I was keen Amnesty here for race 2 at Townsville. It's a benchmark 65 over 1,000 metres. 1.45 and 3 for me. 1 Amnesty. Just got to draw a line through last start. They elected to take a sit and it all went pear-shaped basically from the jump. Badly hampered by the fallen horse too and took no part. But the 2 runs prior to that, very, very good. If she's got speed on, she's going to launch late and be a big chance here. 1 Amnesty on top for me. The 4 Spirit of Giving, I like the horse. I just think he's become too costly, to be honest. And at 1,000 metres, he's had 16 goes yet to win a race. That worries me because I just think he's a 1,400 metre horse. But Alex Butler, good gate. If he can get a positive ride behind a hot speed, he'll be a threat. 5 super fast. He is fast, he's got speed, he's got gate 1, but he just doesn't look at all wound up for this. So I think whatever he does today, he'll improve on, but he's got the speed and ability to be there. And the 3 Strategist I thought was over the odds. If you like expecting something at a bit of a price, definitely not the worst here and look good. 1, 4, 5 and 3 are my numbers, but they are happy to pour it on. Spirit of Giving here, 460 to 230, 5 super fast, 420 to $4. Here's Tony Road for the second.
Giving the favourite. Racing now and keep on running. Missed the kick off the squeeze and went back and out very fast. Bella Ace is going with Midas Star. Match Motors early and they're really putting the speed on. They're ripping along at the 800. About 6 lengths in front of Super Fast and on the outside and going quickly as Strategist. 2 lengths off to Amnesty. Spirit of Giving will be suited by the speed. Gabby's Ready's not on the speed today. Dropped right back to second last and 3 lengths to keep on running down to the turn. Bella Ace a length and a half in front of Midas Star. About 5 lengths away, Super Fast. Strategist Amnesty's getting to the outside. Spirit of Giving held up on the fence. And further back, Gabby's Ready. Keep on running. Bella Ace down to the 250. About 2 in front. Amnesty starting to loom large on the outside. Spirit of Giving can't get a crack at them. But Amnesty loomed up. Super Fast is diving through in the middle. Then Spirit of Giving and keep on running. But Amnesty broke clear. And Amnesty goes on to win by a length and a half on the lines and keep on running an eye catcher. Third's either Super Fast or Spirit of Giving ran into too many dead ends. And then came Strategist followed by Gabby's Ready. Ace knocked right up and had to. Went that fast. And Midas Star, he dropped right out as well.
Oh, that's set up beautifully for Amnesty there. Ryan Wiggins, Steve Massingham, they had a real mixed day yesterday, but that is a good start for them today. Just speed was on, and it was on in spades, wasn't it? They were going like last week's pay in front. I don't know what clock they were running to, but they were fair flying. Amnesty just sat back, watched it all unfold. Wiggins peeled her out and she just went bang, too good. Good runs. Keep on running. First up, not a known fresh horse, but really attacked the line hard. It's tight there for 3rd and 4th between Super Fast and Spirit of Giving. Well, he had no luck, but that's him. He runs into bad luck every time he goes around, and you just can't have him. 165 gets third, super fast, will be better for the run for sure, and the Four Spirit are giving 1300. Shut your eyes, hope for the best, that's all I can say. 165 and 4, 56.27, good gallop. Amnesty takes out the second at Townsville. We'll take a short break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. On the other side, Graham White with race 4 at Albury.
So the odds have changed. The 1 is no more there in the odds anymore. It's the 8 which has climbed up. 5, 2, 9 and 8.
That big Eagles race again up there at Scone. Second time was one in a matter of years. Ben McAllister, big syndicate owner, so well done to them. The one here, Dene, for Billy Owen and Ronnie Steiner. $7.50 chance in from 8.50, only lightly raced. Didn't mind its first run, it was okay. So parades particularly well. Nicely bred horse as well. So Russ doesn't start many horses, but geez, he's got a real shine about him, this horse, and I like what I see in the parade. He's out on the fourth line of betting at the present time. He's only had the one run, as I said, that was behind Hell of a Fox. So I think that form race might turn out to be all right. So it is a $7.50 chance. The 2 is Desert Opal. It's a $3.40 and our second favourite for King Davison. Corey Parrish up to right. It was a pretty good run there last start, running 5th at Wodonga. The start before was a little bit disappointing at Wagga, but his best is good enough to show up here. Just got to get it done. Off a whitish sort of a draw. The 3 comes out, the 4 is out. 5 is our favourite, Riverbend Unicorn. Well, can today be the day for this Wayne Carroll trained galloper? It's out to 310 from 270. I have it on top. I like it today. Its last start effort went third behind Cinephile. Only went three lengths, was quite good. That was his first run for a few months now. That previous winner, we've seen 4 horses come out of that race and win, and one of those was Cinephile, and this horse was only 2.8 lengths behind at last start. I like it today. The 6 is Track and Field, draws wide. Michelle Chills runner, a $17 chance with Nick K aboard. Last couple of runs have been a lot better at big odds. Was placed at big odds, $151 there at County Guy, and they're pretty good last start again against Cinephile. So Riverbend Unicorn 3rd and Track and Field 4th, and you're getting $17 for one and about $4 for the other. So can't discount it, just the wide draw, of course, but you just never know. Truve is the 7. Brittany Button and Michael Travers, a $21 chance. Just hasn't fired up in several starts. Disappointing last start behind Power Smash, and before that was okay behind Winning Emotions. So I just think it's probably a place chance, this galloper by the former galloper with the catchy name, Ring a Ding Ding. Michael Travers is the trainer with the replacement jockey on board, of course, Brittany Button. Dantage's price for Doug Gorrell and Lockin King, $8 in from $10. It's had a few tries for now. Dantage's price, start number 6 today, unplaced in the lot. Disappointing last start behind Hell of a Fox, so we'll see how it performs today. 9 to Bar, I'll give this horse a chance. Ross Purcell's runner, $8 into $6.50. Last run was okay. Comes out of the same race as Cinephile again, so we've got a few out of that same race. Riverbend Unicorn did the best of those, but has to be given some chance at the Bar. The 10 is Madam Does Fly. Comes out of a strong form race. We've had 4 subsequent winners out of that last race here at Albury, but it was beaten 8 lengths. Unplaced in 3 starts. Brendan Ward with the ride for Ronnie Stubbs. We'll just see how it performs. The stablemate is the 11 Oaky Moon, $34 chance. Jason Lyon and also Ron Stubbs. Unplaced in 3 runs this campaign. Gets the home track today, but has to do a lot more than what it has been showing so far. The 12 and the 13 comes out. The 14 is Shooting Firm, out to $16. Michelle Till's second runner, Josh Richards to ride. Only placed once, and that was his last start in the 6-horn field there at Goulburn behind Bearings. That was a much better run. Placed in 2 of 9, but look, this isn't a strong race, so probably not the worst here. The 15 is Salt Clay. Kerry Weir's run out to $71. Hasn't set the world on fire in 3 starts so far. And this is a much harder assignment than the last time I went around. And the 17 is Destined to Dream. Anthony Craig at Miranda trains this horse. He's also the owner with Ella McGurk aboard. It is an $81 chance of coming off some very moderate performances in much, much easier races. So 5 minutes off a start. And our favourite here is Riverbend Unicorn. It's the one I'm with. It's prepared by Wayne Carroll. And I like it today, Riverbend Unicorn. It shouldn't be too far away. So I've gone its way. The 5, Riverbend Unicorn with John Kissick aboard to defeat the 2, Desert Opal. Gets another very, very good opportunity after some fitness runs. It's had the 5 runs back from a spell, so it won't be any fitter. The 9, Debar, had a bit of support as well, Debar. We'll have a look at this horse in the tied stalls. It looks quite well. It's $8 into $6.50. So one of our better supported runners here. And the 6 is the other one, Track and Field at decent odds. A lot of these horses coming out of the same form race. It's a $17 chance. So numbers again, 5, 2, 9 and 6. Maritime Express, who was our favourite, has been scratched, so it's out. And that really changed the market up. Pride of Jersey, they would have been the first and second favourites, so that's really changed how we look at this race. And for that reason, I think Riverbend Unicorn is definitely the way to go. Even though it's had a lot of opportunities, it gets another one today. A race by Graham Matheson. It's the horse in Graham's colours there in the yellow and blue with John Kissick.
14 was third. This one was third too. This one was Vaga.
A fair bit to do with cash.
This one
this race, of course,
was Goulburn.
the Gundy Guy Connection, Scone there, getting through their program as they count down towards the Scone Cup, the big race of the day.
And the
Riverbend
14
Unicorn for John Kissick and Wayne Carroll is our $3 favourite, out from
is a
$2.70.
better accuracy, but
There's a $4 into $3.30. Horse number 9, which is Debar, $8 to $7. Ross Purcell's fun. He just missed in the feature race earlier, Ross. And the 8 is the other one. Deadline's price just trimmed up a little bit. Lachlan King, Doug Gorrell, $10 into $8. About 30 minutes off getting the quaddie organised for the last 4 races. Got plenty of racing coming up. We've got a meeting at Corowa nearby. Unusual. Albury today and then Corowa nearby on Monday. They've got a 7-race program down there, and some of the horses are.
so they're talking about all the horses that are from the white gates. 5 is from 13, 9 is from 7, 6 is from 15.
Good program down there as well. And they've got a feature meeting coming up down there at the Sapphire Coast in June as well. The Geelong weekend, a huge time.
1 EW, bet coffee, 1 EW, that's all.
That next meeting. These runners circling around. Just tripped up a little bit more, the 5.
The 1,
Unicorn
I
gets
think.
another opportunity, as I mentioned. He's the horse you can
Coffee
see on
on
the screen there.
1.
John
Let's
Kissick
see.
circling around. He's the 1 run back from a spell. He's now into 290 from 310.
That 14 is a resistance. That 14 can actually topple things
Desert
off.
Opal's the other one. Now they've swapped around now.
That
Desert
14
Opal's
can
the
actually
favourite.
topple
Falls
things
into
up.
$3.
We'll see if
So they
that
have
gets
upped this one a
through.
bit, Desert Opal, $4 into $3. And then we've got the 5 Riverbend Unicorn. So swapped around 2 over 5. And then we go to the 9, which is the bar, $8 into $7. These runners still circling around 2 minutes off the start. The race is so far run today for those just tuning in. American Russ started at 35.6, won the opening race with Tony Waddell and Brittany Button at $4.20. Backed in from 11. Step and Run won the feature race, the Albury Sprint, $4.20 for Josh Richards and Ron Stubbs. And then Pierre Woodville with Danny Beasley was able to get the favourite home, Heavenly Kiss, $2.20 into $1.30 coming from well back to win. But a very, very good run there by the second horse, Stormy Ballas. So they're just starting to load these horses up.
Let's go 1. Let's
The
see.
Commercial Club Albury, great sponsors. They sponsor the barriers as well. And Riverbend Unicorn gets another chance today. But a few of his rivals have had a few chances as well. Desert Opal's up to start number 10 and Riverbend Unicorn up to start number 9 for a big syndicate of owners. Graham Matheson bred this horse out of his very good mare, Natural Time. He's produced a lot of winners.
That pressure did not work on 5 the last time.
Just putting it up, so we'll have to do
That pressure did not work. And if we have to actually
Snowball's gone up. Bannon does fly locked away with Riverbend Unicorn. Troops in the gates, Track and Field about to come forward. Shooting firm. Was the black cat.
that is anyway the highest pressure it is carrying on a 1400 meter.
Similar colours.
Move forward here will be Gold Clay. Dene also
Got a 1 coffee.
locked away there, Dan.
Tuna like 13 scratch, so maybe 2 can beat 5. The 2 is a good one, Tuna, but every time those horses are within the rails, they backfired so badly, Tuna.
Unicorns an easy second favourite.
They backfired. They need to be down. They need to be down there, but they're like up within the rails. That's where they go wrong.
To move up will be Salt Clay. Shooting Firm along with Track and Field.
I don't know, but 2 is very heavily favored. It's the second horse pool anyway. I mean, that 2 is the largest drift.
Shooting Firm's about to come forward. And then also against them.
You should
Track and
get
Field.
through in some way or the other. I don't know.
1400 up here. Desert Oval the favourite. The red light comes on. Just waiting on Track and Field to complete the line. Drawn barrier number 12. Destiny Dream in the inside gate. Race number 4 about to get underway. Standing well. Set. The line's good now. And away they go. Track and Field was a touch slow with Madam Does Fly. Oaky Moon came out running with Dan Tane's prize. Shooting Firm's going up on the pace, in company with Riverbend Unicorn, and D-Bar's not far off them, in company with True. Salt Clay midfield. Desert Oval's a bit deep. A length and a half to Desert Dream being followed by, getting a long way back in the race now. Drifting back is Madam Does Fly. They're followed by Track and Field. Dene had dropped out to last. So settling down. And
Second last, yes, so far.
by a length and a half, the Shooting Firm. Riverbend Unicorns up running third. And then comes Desert Opal, being followed by Dantane's Prize, D-Bar,
Seven.
Oaky Moon, Madam Does Fly, about 2.5 lengths further back to Destined Dream, being followed by Track and Field. Dene's the last one, 600 to go. The pace has been very strong. Troop has the lead by a length to Riverbend Unicorn. Desert Opal's up to third, being followed by Shooting Firm and Dantane's Prize.
That will not happen. It did not run.
The inside Track and Field comes to the outside. They straighten up Riverbend Unicorn. It goes up the Troop. Desert Opal's under pressure. D-Bar's coming with a pretty good run, and up along the inside is Shooting Firm. It's Riverbend Unicorn. Dan Tane's Prize is bursting through. D-Bar down the outside. It's Riverbend Unicorn. Grabbed by on the outside. D-Bar. Desert Opal still there. It's D-Bar heading the front, and D-Bar beat Desert Opal. Riverbend Unicorn third. Dan Tane's Prize fourth. And then came Madam
9.
followed by Oaky Moon. Further back was Track and Field Truth. Being followed by Destined to Dream. Then came Dene, who has been followed by Shooting Firm, Soul Clay at the tail.
What a great finish, right down the outside, D-Bar, finishing at the rate of knots. A really good win there by the Ross Purcell trained galloper, raced by Emirates Park. In fact, by to sort this 3-year-old filly, only a 4th start, has been able to defeat Desert Opal at $8, our second horse there at $1.40. And it looks like Riverbend Unicorn has run another place in the running third. So it looks like 925, and pretty close up as well was Dan Tane's Prize, horse number 8. So it'll be 925 and 8 in the 4th race here, 124.18. Good finish for the 4th race here. What we're going to do now, we're going to head up to some...
So that did not work. 9 got through. It has got 3 races, did not do anything in last 3. It's like that. But 9. That is the relaxation on the jockey. This is pressure. This is relaxation. And that's a difficult one to get. That's a very difficult one to get. Even if I had that thing, I wouldn't have gone with this. I wouldn't have gone with this. 7, 9. This is a problem. They never deliver. They never deliver the moment they are within the rails. Not a winning chance. Not a winning chance. But their second horse pool, they'll probably do. Four, 1, 2, 5. 4, 1.
Won a couple of Newcastle trials in really good style, and then skipped over the soft 7 track conditions there at Newcastle beautifully. First up on the 26th of April, defeating Sosumi by a big space. Goes from the 900 up to 1100 metres today, which is a slight query, but was hard to not to be impressed last start.
He's a horse that lacks no fitness, that's for sure. He's a galloper I'm not familiar with, but he's a little keen to get on with things. Perhaps it's just the big crowd. They've got the double handlers on him that are keeping him at bay at the moment. It's a one query. It's just a strong 1100 metres here on the big track.
Number 2, Majestuoso Phoenix is here for Kieran Maher and Jason Collins.
Only a lightly race at the 4 starts for a win, minor placing, and I thought there were good signs of improvement second up at Goulburn last start on a soft 6 track. That was over the 1000 metres, settled back in the field and unleashed a powerful burst to finish at second behind Power Smash. Seems to be heading in the right direction.
Yeah, quite like this horse. He was out sprinted first up at 900 metres. I thought he was brilliant under the massive weight of 60 kilos last start at Goulburn. If I'm being a little bit picky, he's getting a bit warm between the back legs and also around the saddle blanket area, but he has improved coat-wise.
Number 3 is Swapshire Lad, Rod Northern, Reece Jones.
Yeah, I've always had a bit of time for this fellow. 3 starts for a win and a minor placing. Very unlucky at Newcastle on debut and second to Overtook. Atoned for that defeat with a good win here at Scone over the 1100 metres, defeating Escalante, and then safely held in a highway before going for a break. He tuned up for this first up run with a really nice trial at Tamworth. Went second behind Arabiata. If he can overcome an awkward draw, I think he's right in.
Yeah, I agree. He's right up to the mark fitness-wise. He's really developed this preparation. I saw a lot of him last campaign. He's obviously desperately unlucky on debut. Very good breaking his maiden here, second up into the campaign. He just needs a touch of luck.
Number 4 is first up hard in the market aged care, Chris Lee's Tommy Berry.
He'll certainly improve whatever he shows us here today. A lightly race has only finished out of the placings once, and on that occasion ran 4th. We haven't seen him at the races since finishing second at the Sunshine Coast back in late December. So had a couple of trials to ready him for this.
Relaxed customer. He hasn't grown a lot this preparation, but he's right up to the mark here off 2 trials. I like the way he went about his business last preparation. I think he's here to run well today from a soft barrier.
Number 5, Coco Dreaming, Ange Davies, Andrew Gibbons.
She scored a pass mark first up at Port Macquarie, went second there behind at Body of Venus, only beaten a length. She will have come on from that run. I just prefer her on a firmer track.
Yeah, she was ridden to suit the pattern of the day there first up at Port Macquarie. It probably didn't suit. She's 5 weeks between runs today. She is fairly warm in the mounting yard today. I'll be happy just to watch her.
6 out on the 7, Love and Lightdale Wagstaff, Donovan Dillon.
Coming extra ground at Kembla last start when finishing 5th there behind Inaway, beaten around at 6 lengths. Looks certainly get a bit of a tricky run again here from an outside draw.
She's been a touch plain her last 2 for mine. Very good to break a maiden first up. It was on heavy ground, so soft ground looks no concern today.
9 is also resuming, and that is Panda Ray, Justin Drake, Rachel King.
Can't wait to see what this filly can produce at second racing preparation. Kicking off today, was a dominant Musclebook winner on debut, followed it up with a runner-up finish to Scone behind a very nice horse in Sir Remlap. We'll be watching the market closely.
She's a lean filly. She really hasn't strengthened this preparation. She's getting very, very warm on the side of the pony. I didn't see a lot of her last campaign, but I'd say the occasion is getting a bit much for her today.
Honey Perfume is number 10 for Matt Smith and Keegan Later.
Relish the soft conditions there at Golden last start, winning a maiden over the 1,000 metres. Showed a good turn of foot to beat to Queen Step that day by 2 lengths. I think that win will give her plenty of confidence.
She's a gorgeous filly to look at physically, very unlucky 2 runs ago at Port Macquarie. She's able to get the job done as a short price favourite at Goulburn last start. She'll appreciate the weight drop today.
Now, next cap off the rank onto the 11. There is Red Rags to Bulls, Jeremy Gass, Tom Sherry.
Yeah, you just have to forget all about last start here at Scone on the heavy 10 track and go off her previous form, which was very good. She's a very consistent type. If you give her that to forgive for last time out, 7 starts for a win and 5 minor placings, and has handled rain affected going in the past.
She had genuine excuses first up at Scone. She's had 8 weeks between runs. I'd say she's better suited when she get out over a little bit further, and she's got some improvement to come fitness-wise.
12 Archaic Force on Howlett, Jay Ford.
5th had Corindai last time out behind, point out, beaten around 4 lengths, looking to others.
Yeah, I agree. He's third up into the preparation and nice and fit.
13 then is Beyond My Ken. It's got Sigurd and Mitch Stableford.
Yeah, capable type, a nice colt who's only had the 3 starts, resumes from a spell here, 4 showings on the cards.
Been a long time since he's won a race. I'd be happy to risk him today off his trials.
16 Cosmic Treasure, Annabelle and Rob Archibald and Chad Schofield.
Another lightly raced filly who was a bit disappointing here at Scone last time out behind Speedy Henry.
And she broke a maiden 3 runs ago at Bathurst, but she's been disappointing since.
17 Signatories, Red Cap and a Break Knock.
Didn't beat much at Musselbrook last start, but did so in style, winning by more than 5 lengths, defeating Jack a bit on that occasion. I think can go on with it.
Yeah, if he can do what he did first up, he's going to be very competitive here. He needs luck from the draw.
18 at Toker, finally Justin Bowen, Renata Costume.
5th at Corindai last start behind Catch Away Gold, probably eligible for easier races.
She's won 1 from 27. I'd be happy to risk her on recent form.
Okay, riders up, heading around to the start, race 4 on the program. This is over the 1,100 metres. Pretty open betting affair presenting itself here. In terms of the market, Aged Care first up, hard in that market. Harlex, Honey Perfume, Shropshire Lad, and also Majestuoso Phoenix give it a chance. Favourite now under 390, we've got a new one, and that is Shropshire Lad, trained here by Rod Northern. Second line of betting is occupied by Aged Care. It's been very solid in betting. But down to Honey Perfume, who is at 650, that's unchanged, and 750 Harlex has just eased a couple of points. Phil, I'll come to you for the late mail.
Late mail 3, 4, 2 and 1. I'm with Shropshire Lad. He's really strengthened this preparation. He's trialled up well. Very good in his only 3 starts last campaign. He just needs a touch of luck from the barrier here today. For Aged Care, he's right up to the mark off 2 trials and beautiful and healthy in the coat. Majestuoso Phoenix has had 2 runs back. I think he's going to appreciate the weight drop today, and Harlex couldn't have been any more impressive to win at Scone. 3, 4, 2 and 1.
And the new addition to the Rod Northern clan. The little fella's about to make his TV debut with Dad.
Well, Rod, introduce us to the young fella.
This is Albert Patrick Northern. It's his first Scone Cup, and so far he's enjoying it.
Well, no doubt he'll be having a Dad Controller winning. Got a big team here, as always, on Scone Cup Day. Shropshire Lad lining up in this next race. Has always shown above average ability. Is he ready to go first up?
I think so. He's had a nice trial. It was a good trial. He's a funny sort of horse. I sort of look at it in the yard and I thought he might have been a bit big, but he's done plenty of work. And he's had that trial under his belt, so I'm confident he'll run well.
What's the plan from the wide gate?
Oh, look, he can jump slow. We just sort of try and get him away and then get a bit of cover.
Antilla Capra lining up in race 5?
Yeah, really happy with her. She likes Scone. I thought the run last up was really good. I think the mile's not a problem, and the track should be okay. It's not too bad.
Speedy Henry, hard in the market in race number 6, one of 2 runners you've got in the race.
Yeah, look, he'll run well. He was a good run last start. He was probably looking for 1,200. We sort of went for the 1,000 just because it was a highway. But the 1,300 will really suit. Home track as well is positive.
And in the last race, the Country Cup, you won it last year with the Dramatist. He's back to defend his title.
He is. He's got a few things against him this year. He's got a wide gate and a lot of weight. But he can run well. He's well, and the other horse in the race will run a nice race as well. He's sort of starting to hit form again.
Getting delight.
Yes, that's right.
Best little run
On 129
There he
bucks.
is. Good to meet little Albert. If he's anything like Dad, he'll know how to play football and train a racehorse, I suspect. Nick, we need your late mail numbers. We're under a minute out from race 4.
Yeah, I thought Shropshire Lab was one of the better bets on the program. 3, 1, 17 and 10, my numbers. I know he's first up and he'll improve off the run, but I thought his recent Tamworth trial was good. I went second behind Albury Australia. Harlex, we know handles a wet track, was very good, winning over 900 metres first up. Goes up to 1,100 metres today, which is a little concerning. 17 signatories. Won a pretty moderate race over Jackie Bicklet, Muswellbrook last over 1,000 metres, but really opened up and won by space. Can continue to improve. And 10 Honey Perfume, best of the rest. Love the wet track there at Goulburn last start when defeating Queen's Step. 3, 1, 17 and 10.
Okay, so 350, they continue to back Shropshire Lad here. The former Rod Northam apprentice Reece Jones has been fully fledged for some time now, back here at Ride, and trims up into 340. They've kept aged care very solid at that 440 quote. Chris Lees is here today. Honey Perfume likewise 650. Harlex has been a bit easy, drifting from 550 to 8. Majestuoso Phoenix is 950 up to 11. Loading process underway. The half-day holiday in the town. It's obviously hit lunchtime because in they come through the gates now.
Yeah, the crowd is building and building, and I'm just so pleased with the club that the rain has held off. We've got cloudy conditions, but thankfully it's actually quite pleasant here today. And I think this race is a very, very competitive race. You can see there on our screen the crowd. They've got tents and plenty of people out on the lawns. Beautiful conditions.
In they come. We've got those late mail numbers. They had the 4th class one over the 1,100 metres. Let's head upstairs. Here's Luke.
Good speed, but at the trials it's been showing no pace this time in and trialling fairly, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes here. Panda Ray, off its form of first preparation, yes, but the trials, you just wonder. Cosmic Treasure goes in. Overcast here, trackside and Scone, but no rain. It's a very pleasant day temperature-wise. No wind, barely a breath as well. Archaic Force to come up, Love and Light to move in.
Leave
Red
for
Rags to
win,
Bulls,
please.
Honey Perfume, Beyond by Ken. A toker behind the gates as we tick behind time, but they're nearly ready now. $3.40, Shropshire Lad as we're set for action. Race number 4 of the afternoon on day 1 of the Scone Carnival. All in. Racing. Shropshire Lad began only fairly in the centre. Harlex was away smartly. Muster's speed. Love and Light out wide, tracking forward. Panda Ray showing speed. Also prominent Beyond My Ken in the early stages. Then Signatory. Shropshire Lad next on the outside. He's a little keen at the 800. Pushing through Majestuoso Phoenix. Drifting back was a toker, followed by Aged Care off the bit. Inside of Honey Perfume, Cocoa Dreaming. Red Rags to Bulls, Archaic Force and Cosmic Treasure. They're on the turn. And the inside Panda Ray, Harlex, Signatories. Wider Love and Light and wider still Shropshire Lad. He's covered a bit of ground, but he's looming in behind them then as they come down the straight. Beyond My Ken, but Shropshire Lad let go. 250 metres to go. He's raced up to join them here despite a wide run. 150 out. Honey Perfume's coming out of the pack. Harlex fights on. Shropshire Lad has company. The inside Panda Ray comes back. And Honey Perfume. Shropshire Lad lifts. Oh, he fought. He fought. Saw them coming. And had another gear. Shropshire Lad a fighting winner. I think he's just nosed Honey Perfume, Panda Ray. He looked beat for sure a couple of times. Harlex and also Archaic Force in a photo for 4th. Then Cocoa Dreaming. Beyond My Ken. In behind them Cosmic Treasure. Signatories, Red Rags to Bulls. Then a toker. Toward the end of the field, Love and Light. And Majestuoso Phoenix with Aged Care toward the end.
Oh, he's done it again, Rod Northam. He brought the house down last year when they put everything on the drama test, and today this is off the map. And Shropshire Lad, who didn't have it easy in running, has somehow managed to do it. And great to see Rod and wife Ellie and little Albert on debut at his first cut, and they've got the lot.
Yeah, Reece Jones gave you a little bit of a dig out of the gates. He had a pretty tired run. He was 3 and 4 deep throughout, just behind the speed. He made a short, sharp dash at the top of the straight, but he always knew he was going to be vulnerable. And just when it looked like he might be gathered in, he found another kick.
He did 9 and
For a
1.
good preparation. action. Is it tough way here first up?
All right, this is a class 1,000 meter, right? So that 4 is the favorite. It is the first one out of the rails, well within the rails. That's happening. But that's the second linear. The first linear is 5, which is down here. It is difficult for 5 to get there, but 5 will get a place. It is not going to be that 5 will not get through. So if we treat a class 1 like a class 1 should play, then that's where we are. This one is a neutral and 1 is the largest outer drift. So that's in a very good hand. That's the largest drift. It's within the rails, but that's how it should. A class 1 should play like class 1. No advantages, nothing. If the advantage is getting, then I mean that 7 is a check, all right. That's one of the highest accuracy with a lot of advantage going on. And that's 7. The problem is this, that the moment the linear becomes a 4-figure linear, anybody can chase. Anybody can chase. Be it this one, or anyone else. A 4-figure linear favorite is a bad kind of a scene. It's a very bad kind of scene. So that's the jockey pressure on this horse 5, which is the linear. So definitely it'll get in. It's one of the best jockeys. That's hands down. And that's the other jockey, which is with relaxation. I think here this was 254.942. Yes. So here this one is the one. So that's gate number 12. This is the other one, which is with relaxation 11. All right, we don't have a clue about 15, but this one is with relaxation. This is also with relaxation. That's a 27 with minimum weight. Gate number 13. 14 is here. Anyway, so let's play this like how the class 1 plays and should play, I think. So that's the highest, that's the highest, that's the second highest, which is the favorite. It is the second linear within the rails, good to go. So we'll go with that. And this is the second horse pool in anyways. So that's like that. Though 2 has smaller pressure, but this is the largest drift. We'll go with the physics. This one doesn't have this side of the rails, so we'll go with that. I mean, this one having this side of the rail is actually bad, but we are still trying to do this, and we'll go with that. And then probably this, the third, because climbing from there till there is a difficult task. Without the rails, it's a difficult job. Without this one has this side of the rails, this side is missing. So climbing that position is difficult. So that's that. Unless that, I mean, they are like that. So it is very much possible for them to foul back. And this one is a drop in class, probably. The 7 has advantage. The highest advantage is here with 15, which is the EW. That's the highest advantage, but that is also the worst horse, I think. Yes. Then here it is with that jock, which is there. 11, which is gate number 12. Eighty-three. Four. That's 1. That's 7. 2, 5, 7. The 7 is the problem. We'll see.
Old post, but big assignment coming up in a few weeks' time. Of course, the classic Prelude. How are they going to beat him?
Well, I'd like to hope it's as easy as it was today, but obviously step up to the 1200. Only had the one go at it. As you said, he got beaten up a fair bit at the Gold Coast. So hopefully he breaks cleanly, and obviously a drop back to 57 is going to help.
Well done, mate. Good win.
Thank you.
There is Aidan Holtz representing Georgie. She normally doesn't mind talking Georgie, but she handed it over to Aidan today. She was good, wasn't he? 62 kilos in all, and he has burnt turf. Well, I was mentioning Randwick being the only one to break 57 over 1,000 here. He's just run 56.06. So that's fair flying, satisfied mugs with 62. Aidan Holtz really sounded him out late. He tried hard, Randwick, didn't he? Just couldn't match. He got the jump on the back, but he just wasn't in the same league as Phil, I think he's affectionately known as. 6 Nev, good effort, closed off well to run third, and the 3 Bang Stickers run fourth, but 56.06, very, very slick. First up, 62 kilos. Or maybe the handicapper's got it right. Don't tell them that. 1, 4, 6 and 3, the numbers. Race 3 at Townsville. We'll take a short break on Sky Thoroughbred Central on the other side. Graham White with race 5 at Albury. First leg of the quaddie.
$4. Top one here, Linda, is the one I like any other side here for Villain with a winner already today. First up from a spell. Nice horse on the way through, very well presented. The nice style of a horse, got a bit of breeding on his side. He's only lightly raced so far. He was good last campaign.
1-4-7-11.
He was able to win at the Sapphire Coast to break his maiden. He has run second on 5 occasions, just the one win, but he's fitter for 2 trials back after the last race back in Feb when he went around the highway. The 2 is Foreman's Gully. Excuse me. Seen a bit of this horse. He was the first up winner for the new stable. His last run here was really good behind Rock Bart and Shout. They finished off hard. Similar conditions today. Nixon K in the saddle. Hard to beat for mine. 3 comes out. 4 is Before the War. It is our favourite, as I mentioned, at $2.60 for the Ledgers. Jake Duffy rides our favourite. 1 win, 6 placings, 12 stars. Very good at the distance, 5 placings, 7. He's due to win one, isn't he? He's been very close up in recent starts. 2 thirds, 2 seconds. Hopefully today he can make it 2 wins in a row. Kick off here and win his next one as well. Got around the benchmark 64 at a Chuka and only been 1.8. He's a deserving favourite, well drawn today. Elistine misses the 5, Blake McDougall. Promising filly by Hello Crown out of Loper last year, the Carroll Stable used to train, raced by a big syndicate of owners. Good luck to them. Hasn't done much wrong. Second on debut behind the Unique Start. He'll go around a short price favourite at Sapphire Coast on Sunday. And then 1 here over a Broken Image. Only just got there on a heavy track. So we know she can handle the heavy. Gets good conditions today. But going forward over winner, she might be a horse to follow. That's Elistine Miss. The 6 is Lightning Lizard for Ben Brisbane and Hockey King. He could run when second last start. It's a $12 chance.
Jerry, thank you so much for doing that, my friend.
Too far away. Scully ran third in the same race.
Thank you so much for doing that.
Josh Richardson and Dean Cameron, $23 chance, but it opened at $51 and has shortened right up. So it's half its price. It looks quite well. This galloper is being led around there. Just the one win from 10 starts. That was a Berrigan on a heavy track. So today, it comes out of a strong race there last start behind Southern Fire, so it has to be given some chance. The 8 is Gustav, Brett Vale, Jim Scovey, $31. Our best recent run was a second. That was at Wellington, so first start from the new stable, both by Jim and his wife Kathy, of course. Does have a pretty good record, draws out a little bit, but going forward might be one to follow. 9 comes out, the 10 is Olympic. Peter Mars, Representative Brendan Ward, big odds, $51, just the one win from 21, and recent form has hardly been a runner home in this last 4 or 5 starts. 11 is Medusa Warrior.
What the fish is that? That's the 2, which is getting tailed.
Struggling as well. And it's coming off that 5th last start behind Rock Bart Shouting. What must be said with a fairly strong form race here. The 14 is Tenor. Daryl Burnett's runner with Quake Crow to ride. Only lightly race. Was able to win on debut. That was a goal, and then went back to the same track 5 months later, and they just couldn't find an excuse for it. Went around behind Everlasting Stars, who's going around at tomorrow.
59 to 1 came in second. Yes.
15 is Meatloaf for Brittany Button, $81 chance. Has been struggling a fair bit in recent starts. Does come out of a picnic run that has made recent appearance. First leg of the quaddie. My number's 1, Helinda on top from the 2, Foreman's Gully. The 5, Elistine is great. Well, we'll hear from the trainer Wayne Carroll shortly. And Before the War, our favourite. They're my numbers for the 5th race here. 1, 2, 5, and 4. Well, as I just mentioned, it is quaddie time. We'll take a look at this quaddie. This first leg, very, very hard. I've made the numbers here 1, 2, 5, and 4. Then I've gone 16, 3, 6, and 4. And then just numbers 6, 3, and then 2, 3, and 6. So multiple winning trainers, multiple winning jockeys today, and our favourite here is Before the War for John and Chris Ledger, Jake Duffy right inside gate. Can it finally break through after being placed in its last 4 starts? The market says yes, into $2.60 from $4. Performance value $4.20 to $4.80. So they're the main 2 there, and Helinda, who I like, is $3 to $3.70. So the top 3 have it in the market, and then the 5 Elistine missed the 5 is $5 to $7. Not much else to really report. Work our way down. 10 has doubled its price. It's out to $21. So it's the top 4 or 5 here they like. Linda, Foreman's Gully, Before the War is our favourite, Elistine Miss. They're the main 4 here. Townsville numbers 1, 4, 6, and 3. James Tate's with Before the War. Elistine Miss is first up from a spell. Has got out in the market from $5 to $7. It's on the 4th line of betting, and it's prepared by Wayne Carroll. Elistine misses first up in the next race. Good form so far. Second and a win, and the second was beyond a pretty smart horse in the Unique Start. What are we expecting today, mate?
Yeah, Coach, she comes in a nice barrier with Blake McDougall on board. Yeah, we'll get another guide again today. I think we've got a bit of an opinion of her, but not she's not super wound up yet. I think that she'll probably like a month step out to about probably 1400.
I don't know who's the best jockey, but I mean, I know the pressure they are carrying. So this, the jockey on 5 is probably one of the best jockeys, because otherwise that kind of pressure will not be there on the jockey. It's one of the best jockeys with one of the highest pressure on 5. So that's the linear, all right? It's not within the rails. It's very difficult for that jockey to deliver from there to anyway. The 4 is within the rails, but the jockey is not the best. The 7. 2 is the other one which is here, but the 2 is getting tailed. 4, I mean 1 is there. There, it's 1 is the second horse pool anyways. It is always the second horse pool, the linear, the outer drift. But who's the winner? It's between 4 and 7. 7 is with a lot of advantage. It's one of the highest accuracy with advantage, and 4 is carrying weight. 4 is carrying a lot of pressure. And then this 10 is the other one, which is there with the lowest pressure carrying out of all the accuracies. This one, 10. This thing has been racing here. This thing has been racing here. And this thing has adequate number of races here. And if you look at this jockey and this jockey, they are almost the same. On the contrary, this jockey has relaxation, the 10.
It's due to go around in Brisbane. I think it's next Saturday. He had a trial during the week, and he's due to go around next Saturday. And
so yeah, that's that side of the story is like that. But winning, I don't.
Turnover. Well done to Jason and Jeff Harrison, the team there.
I mean,
do a fantastic job. About 12,000, 13,000.
There are horses who are racing after a long time that I can understand. 12 weeks, 22 weeks. How is this going to work?
Absolute treat to win its first race.
How is this going to work? There are pressure on horses, but they've been on holidays. 4 is consistent on the board. Yes.
320. And Foreman's Gully there at 480. First leg of the quaddy time, you've got about a minute to invest.
The new stable now trained by Jim Scobie.
I don't know. I'm going to be out. I'm going to be out. I don't have a great feeling about this. Probably, maybe the 4, but it's a 1,000-meter class 1. The maiden races were all haywire. Is the first class 1. So far, we haven't got a single straight opening. We've raced 4 races. There were not a single race with a good opening. We didn't get that.
So they're making a pretty good line.
We didn't get that.
Coming up towards the outside, Kazodsky
We need to get
going up
a good one where
to the middle of the line.
there's a clarity. These are all blurry, hazy.
At 270.
The 1 is an EW anyway. I mean, there's no point putting money on 1 as an EW. There's nothing on that.
Light still blinks away.
But Jerry, you are kind of sorted because you can bet the box.
For line.
We don't have the boxes here.
Bit of movement. Looks like possibly a jockey up.
We don't have the
Cyrus
boxes
Falls
here in Asia.
climbs down off his ladder. So a last day miss. It's a last day miss to be backed out of the bettor. A last day miss. Number 5. It's drawn barrier 5. Just first up today. Just had the 2 runs for a second and a win. But she's been backed out. She got a leg up in the barrier, so they just backed her out of last day miss. And there she is behind the line. She'll be trotted up. And the bet running the eye.
They've taken out the 5.
It's around a $13 chance on the tab fixed odds. Before the war, $2.80, $3 Belinda, $4.60. It's Foreman's Gully, so the clear cut top 3 in the market. Now last day miss. With Blake McDougall in the saddle, the vet running the eye over a last day miss. So just wait on word from the stewards.
Thank you, Jerry. We don't get many likes. People don't like what we do. We don't get many likes. I'm kind of very, very sad about it. I keep asking, please like the video, please like the video, but
Wait on word. She's right to go, so I'll let that miss.
that
Right to go.
seems to
Can't
be
get the run
not
last
happening.
miss. Coming up now. The line. Before the war's the favourite, Belinda, second favourite. So the last day miss pass with the run. Being brought up once again to barrier number 5. She's a bit reluctant to come up.
This thing is going to go very weird. They've taken all the horses out for what joy?
Certex Steel Class 1. Last day miss Blake McDougall in the saddle. She backs away. So looks like she's gone in now. So red light comes on. Set to break at 1,000. Gates open. They're off and racing before the war's a touch slow off the inside.
Wow, Jerry.
Foreman's Gully, Paddock Warrior showing plenty of toe. And the last day miss isn't far away as they sort their order out. Being followed by
This is a 2. 2 is the second horse pool. Where is doing what?
Followed by Before the War. Well back is Meatloaf, who's towards the tail with Alan B. They've got 500 to go. Foreman's Gully in front of a last day miss. But Deacon Warrior out deep as they straighten up with Lightning Lizard Kazotsky, the centre tenor.
2 is the second horse pool. 2 should not be winning. There comes the 7. 7.
Before the war's getting out very late, but it's Foreman's Gully in front of a last.
Man. 2.
But Foreman's Gully goes on to
2
win
and
from
then
last
5.
miss.
2 5. 2 5.
In that photo with Belinda and Lightning Lizard behind them, then came Gustav Allen B. Meatloaf. Further back, Kazotsky, followed by Badika Warrior and Tenor towards the tail.
2 5.
Winner Foreman's Gully for Rob Wellington and Nick Sukkay at 5.40. The $5 Stain miss run second, pretty close for third. Before the war might have got the results at 2, 5 and 4 it appears. Had plenty of racing action up at Scone today, and the team up there caught up with the winning connections from the previous race. Trainer Rodney Northam and jockey Rhys Jones.
Well, Rod,
2 5 and 10.
highlights over your career, but to have the family here on Cup Day, wow.
Yeah, no, that was pretty good. I was under a bit of pressure. There's Ellie's family's involved in the horse as well, so get the job done with Albert here.
He's on debut, and he might be a lucky charm.
He's on debut. He said, yeah, he might think this is going to happen all the time.
It generally does.
I don't know about that. If you look, you'd be wanting it to happen in 18 years' time, I'd say.
No doubt. I'll tell you what, this Gelding's done a very good job today.
Yeah, he has. He has. I was sort of a little worried he was still a bit big, and then when he was covering that extra ground and a bit keen, and I was worried the last 50, but he showed his quality the last 50. He dug deep and
Knocked it out.
yeah, he did. I think he's a really nice horse. He's had a lot of problems. I've I've got to thank Campbell Baker in South Australia. He had tendon trouble after his first trial. And I see in the South Australia, the Campbell Baker, it's Barossa Equine Tendon Clinic, I think it's called. And I've known Cam for 30 years, and he's a brilliant with tendons, and he's done the job of the horse.
That's terrific. Well done, Ellie. Can we pinch him for a couple of hours tonight for a cleansing ale?
I guess so.
1660 and 4.
Well,
Got it right.
thank you.
Yeah, they were tremendous scenes after that previous race. He's so popular here at Rodnora.
Yeah,
These are actually very bad grade horses and bad grade races.
Feels like the quality coming up. Carl Star was green on debut. It was good.
Yeah, I think he's going to appreciate getting into the mile and enjoy the big track. It's important he does things right, though, today, because he is stepping up in grade.
Okay, let's have a look at
2, 5, 4 and 1.
Great call. Here's
2,
number
5,
1.
4 and 1.
Chris Lees and Tommy Berry.
Well, he's certainly an interesting runner. This 4-year-old by Churchill, the former European, having his first run in Australia today. His trials have been encouraging, both on the Beaumont. He's been given time to find his feet and work home nicely. 1,600 metres first up gives him a good chance.
Yeah, it was getting tailed. 2 was getting tailed.
He's been gilded. The nose roll is coming off today. They've got the double handlers on him. First time I've assessed him in the yard. He's
So what happened is this, that the 4 was definitely with a lot of pressure. This thing can be, see, a 4-figure linear can be chased by anyone. There is a 4-figure linear is bad. Very bad, actually. It has to be either the largest inner drift. If this is the largest inner drift, then it becomes the second horse pool. But here, the 2 and 1 were both the drift, okay? But out of these two, this one was carrying low pressure. And 5 was the linear anyway. The 5 was in a difficult position. 5 cannot win this. From here till here, it's a difficult job. No matter how good the jockey is, I have not seen that happening. I have not seen that happening in a long, long time. That you are here, and from here you come and chase and beat this, the ones within the rails. That is something that I haven't seen in a long time. 4 is a bad one because this one is a 4-figure. So now anybody can chase, and how 7 was actually a class dropper. 2 and 1 were both outer drifts. 2 was a better one with a lower pressure. This one was a bad one with a higher pressure. And 2 is like 4% increase on it. For what joy, God knows. These are all, the pressure was lowered on these horses. And here, that's the highest for some joy because it is coming from gate number 16, probably. That's why that pressure. This is from 13. From 3, it's there. 14-1, this will not work. Anyway, that happened. So we'll have to match this. We'll do this on Monday, next Monday. We'll have to match this with, there's some logic which is playing. I'm not sure what it is playing right now. But, once I run this through my program, we'll get a clarity on what exactly is this, when they're dropping the pressure, what is the logic of dropping the pressure and what is the logic of increasing the pressure, and where are they doing that? Six. Sixteen, 6, 3, and 4. 16 is the favorite. 16, 6, 3, and 4. All right. Okay, it is the sixth one. It's 1175, 1200 meters. This one was 1000 meters. So that 16 is the favorite. And if we look at the thing, odds 16, 6, 3, and 4. 16 and 6 are the joint favorite, first and second favorite. They're carrying two of the largest pressure on this, and that's what is happening. Okay. Out with the rails is 12, which is gate number 11. Out with the rails. That's the highest FR accuracy with some advantage going on. This is the lowest here. There are advantages. Here are advantages, but that's the worst one. 9 is gate number 12, which is an EW. 3 is there. Which is an EW. So that's one of the lowest pressure on 16. So that's an EW. All right. So, sorry, 3, gate number 16. So that's how it stands. Now, the thing is with these two horses, firstly, they're neutral. So I'll pull up this one. I hope we get this. So this is Randwick, Kensington. So here we'll get the neutrals. So here the 16. All right, this 16 on the sixth race. That's 16. Six. So that 16 did not get anywhere. The result was 4, 6, 8, and 10. 4 won, which was the favorite. All right, 4, 6, 8, and then 10. This neutral was there. The neutral was there as one of the favorites. It did not win because it's a neutral which is handicapped. So that did not happen. There are multiple races like that. But here, I think the 3 got through. If we look at the results, of 5, 5, 2, 6, 5, 9, 2, 6, no, the 3, even the 3 did not get through. It's a neutral, it did not get through. 6 was the linear, got through. This linear got through because this was not handicapped. All right, this was not handicapped. This linear got through because it was not handicapped. Again, this was a linear, this was a linear. Look at the numbers. This is 15, this is 25. All right, and this one got through. It was a linear. Why? Because it was not handicapped. So here the problem is these two horses are handicapped. It's linear plus that's handicapped. One side is they cannot run. The arrangement is such they cannot run. Plus they are like that. So that's that side of the story. Now the other one, which is an EW, is one of the highest, which is with the advantage 33. This one, the 12, is not there within the odds. Is it there within the odds? No, the 12 is here. It is 6. Where is the 12 is here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. The 12 is here, and the 12 is through the rails. It's that probably where was it last time? 12 was 3rd last time, and today it is here on top of the rails, sitting with that advantage. The other one is here, 16, which is an EW without the rails. This one is within the rails. The other one is 8. We take a look at 8. Where is 8, brother? 8 is here, which was 6th. So 8 was 6th. This one was 3rd. Let's see the jockey. 6 is the jockey, and here 15 is the worst. 14. Here is the jockey relaxation. So that's that, and that's that. So the jockey pressure is also not there on these two horses. 16 and 6, there's no pressure on the jockeys as well because the neutrals. Then comes this, and 4 is here, which is the linear, which is a 4 figure. Man, 16 from gate number 16, 3. 3 is 7th last race with that pressure. 7th last race with that pressure. 6 and 16. Sorry. 6 was 7th. This one got, I think it did not race, it got scratched. 6 got scratched, but before that it is 3rd. So the pressure hasn't changed on 6. The pressure hasn't changed on 6, but here it is saying -1. So they reduced it from that. They are with the best hands. That's true. That is true that they are with the best hands. That's the fact. Then it is 3, which is 16. 12 is gate number 11, which is within the rails. 12. 12 is 3rd. 4 is 1. Where is 4 now? 4, 4, 4. 4 is the linear. 4 is the linear with an increment of pressure. 4, the pressure has been increased. 4 is the linear, which is here. It is difficult for 4 to win. 4 cannot win. So what is our best option? This is gate number 8. This is gate number 7. 61, 72. This is more. This is the highest. That's all right. But 4 we don't know. 4, the jockey we don't know. Who's the jockey? Here, 4. But 4 will not win. In that case, what will happen? The 7. $12 was 3. 4 was 1. 4 was 1. 12 was 3. So that has advantage through the rails, but it will not in a winning position probably, unless this thing kicks in, because it is the highest here. Winning chances are here and here. 8 and 4 probably. 8 happens to be the lowest pressure here. 3 is the EW, which is there. This is 25, 28. This is 343, 16. 4 is the linear. It will come. 4 will come. But winning is difficult. Winning is here. One of these two is in tricky position. So it's either 12 or 8. 8 is down here. 6th. What is 1? This is 7. This is 6 is 3rd, but difficult. 16 is 7th. This one got scratched. This is 7th. This is 1st. 12 is 3. Man, 12. Boy, 12 is 3 with advantage. This is 9, 40, 12, 11, 8. Here. And what happens to this guy? 13, 11. This is the largest outer. This is the largest outer. That's gate number 13. This is 11, 16. $11, 13, 7, 55, 13, 12. 12 is the EW, 22 by 8. 22, 23, 1, 24, 9, 26, 13. And this is 25, 8, 22, 8, 9, 12, 13. This is 9, 15, 13, 12. And this is 11. 16, 14, 5, 11, 12. 8, 7. Chances are 8 and 4 probably. If this works, then that's a separate thing. This is also trouble, because this is a 4-figure again. In 4-figure, this is the highest. So 5 is 13, 9. That and 13 and 12. I think 12 will win this. I think 12. This thing will work. Otherwise, there is no other sense that These two are tricky. These two are tricky. 16 and 6, both neutral handicapped. It's very tricky for them to get in. Plus, they do not have the weights to carry from those gates. 8 is the 7, which is here, which is a larger drift, but this one is the highest drift. So that's probably not happening. So this is the lowest up here, and then here it is 16 on EW. That's 7 on 25 minus 7 on 25, and here it is 9. So 16, they're like that. 27, 16, 25, 7, 33. This is in tricky position because it doesn't have the rails, but this one has the rails, so 12 probably. We'll take a look at the horses.
Dollars. And this horse was really good winning on debut. He was well supported on that occasion too. He's done about $1.70 chance, and since then his runs have been a little bit different. Has fallen behind One Hard Lady, who's unbeaten at midfield there over the Wagga Cup tunnel. So I've had to include him in my numbers. For his Spirit Lake, the first of 3 runners for Darryl Burnett. Violet Soulview will ride this galloper. 420 out to 650. Been racing in easier company. He's won 2 of his past 3 starts. As I said, been racing at the picnics where it's had success. Been well placed so far, and 8 times out of 14 in the money. So some chance. The stablemate is Divine Conclusion. Draws out wide first up for a spell. Lots of King out for $13. Had a share of ability as well. Not the roughest here. Hasn't raced since January 26. Just the one went from 9, a few placings as well. So he normally gets up in distance, 2,000 metres, 1,800 metres. First up has been placed in the past. 6 is Fire Your Guns, another one for Burnett. First up from a spell with Nick Haywood aboard. Hasn't raced since January as well behind Bravissima. He's got a share of ability. And before that, Bide Your Time Beat at home has only been 2.6. So has decent form. Probably the best of Darryl's runners here. 1,400, 1,200 metres is its ideal distance. So today kicks off over 11.75. I think it's the best of his chances. The 8 is Impending Love. Ross Purcell with a winner, as has Brittany Button. The maid's out to $23. Third up from a spell. Would have to improve on its recent efforts. Come midfield there at capable last start. The 9 is I'm Airborne, a $26 hope for Nadine Cameron and Josh Richards. Better run last start when running 4 foot Aubrey behind JK, who's since been placed at Wagga in the Guineas. Much better effort last start, so if it can repeat that performance, might be too far away. The 10 is McDale, Ella McGurk with Kevin Hanley, outsider at $61. Went out a winner. Was able to win there at Holbrook, but a much harder assignment today. That was over 1,100 metres. First run for a couple of months. The 11 is Box of Crackers. $31 chance, Quade Crow for Kerry. We're here, just the one went from 28, so needs to do more than that, but finds a suitable enough race just the same on its best performances. I think the 12 Freddie Shot can run a race today. Surprised he hasn't won a race before. Or he's won one race, but hasn't won another one. Just the one went from 16, but third over the Wagga Cup tunnel behind Miss Emma was quite good for a race like this. He got up at $101 there to place. And some of his other runs have been good. So when they're stopping, he'll be running on quite well here. 13 is Jed Live, Peter Clancy, Brad Vale, $81 chance. Not on its recent efforts. Third in its most recent start was a much improved performance. The same for 14 Scruff's Magic. Has done a good job since joining the Michael Travis stable. Has won its past 2, but they've been at Cootamundra and also Borough Picnic. So a much harder assignment today, but racing well enough. Good luck to the connections. They've had a good time of it so far with this Gulliver. 15 Apache Deal. You can see how he got his name. He's by Done Deal with that big white face, just like Apache Cat. Not for mine today. Richard Bensley rides for Darryl Rolfe, and it's a fairly big odds today, $101. And Motorboat, 16, is our favourite. 330 out to 360. Draws the inside. Edward Willett and Daniel's side has the right form to show up in this race. Was the winner of the Super Maiden at Wellington this time last year, in fact. Basically 12 months to the day. It's had a couple of trials back.
It's come back after 1 year and it's become favorite.
Sparkling with it, expected to figure today. Motorboat is our favourite for the sixth race on the program, and I like it today. I've got number 16 Motorboat from Rocket Rudy. I think it can improve.
3
Then
weeks,
the
7.
Burnett Trio and the 4 Spirit Lake. 16, 3, 6 and 4. Those runners getting around to the barriers.
16 getting tailed. Brilliant.
Rocket Rudy has come into $4 from $7.50. A few others there in the market as well. For your guns, first up on break is $4.80 instead of that price.
4 is also getting tailed.
Spirit Lake stablemate $4.20 to $6.50. Young Violet Salisbury, all right.
12 win place is the only thing, probably.
16, 3, 6 and 4. The market has it 16, 3, 6 and 4, so very, very much the same. Here's Young Violet talking about her move to Wagga and her chances in the remaining 3 races. Well, a new face to our region.
16 is a 4-year-old mare which is getting tailed. It's not a problem, but even 4 getting tailed is not a problem. But they both, I mean, 16 and 6 both are neutrals.
Good opportunities for you today. Firstly, you're an Albury girl. You've moved around a little bit. You started off here with Donna Scott, but could be back home.
Yeah, it is really good to be back home. Yeah, I started in Albury, and Donna and the team there, they taught me all the ropes. And once I finished school, yeah, moved up to Sydney.
It's either 9 or 12, I think. It's either 9 or 12.
With him and kicked off on my trials inside the race riding up there. And no, but it's good to be back home now.
You had a winner there. You won the Hillston Cup, of course, which is further in your cap. You're only early in your
It's
career.
either 9 or 12.
Spirit Lake in the next, which haven't been on before, but it's got winning form on its side.
I hope that happens. You know, have you seen a single race since the morning that had a clear, I mean, that had a clarity? No, not a single race with a clarity. They're bringing in horses from God knows where.
He's very consistent, so yeah, hopefully he goes really well.
It's all about luck in this game, and you've picked up right on near enough the favourite in the last, opposing to Lula, at the expense of young Amy O'Driscoll, who was injured yesterday. You must be looking forward to getting on this horse in form stable. The horse has been pretty consistent.
Yeah, she's been super consistent. And, her run here at Albury last start was super on Blake. And yeah, obviously her form's super consistent.
Coffee 12, that's all. Coffee 12, let's see if that happens.
There's a Violet Salisbury who rides Spirit Lake. It's on the 4th line of betting there at $6.50. $4.20 out to $6.50 for it, but our favourite right down the bottom, the First Emergency Motorboat. Paired with Villain looking to make it a winning double on the day. Inside draw, $3.30 out to $3.60. It's the horse going around the clerk of the course. Ahead of the 3, Rocket Rudy. It's also been back $7.50 into $4. Draws out a little bit wide. The 6, Fire Your Guns, the first of the Burnett runners, $4.80. That's really much too much, $4.40, then $4.80. And then the 4, which is Spirit Lake, $4.20 to $6.50. And the 12 is there as well, which is a pretty shot, $11 into $8. So they're the main 5 in the market. My selections are about to appear on screen. I like Motorboat today. I think he's got the right form to take this race out.
Which one is Motivate now?
He's been able to get a
Motorboat 16.
It's a nasal strip off for the first time. Here's the horse.
Freddy's Shock.
I think he's best is good enough to figure
3.
here. So those couple of runs back
6,
from the
3
spell
got
now. The first up winner, and he's had
Wagga.
support $7.50 to $4.
Wagga.
6, Fire Your Guns, looks well placed today.
2
Nick Hayward
weeks.
rides good draw today.
15 weeks.
First up from a spell, but he does have his share of ability. And the 4's the other one, the stablemate. It's been racing really well at the picnics, but been winning just the same. Gets it with 54.5 kilos.
I'm going to incorporate that, you know, the last position that it held in the previous race. I'm going to incorporate that. Without that, it is impossible. That's what PC talks about. It's a third up, it's a second up. That's what PC always talks about. I'm like a moron that I had never included that. But
favorite here is the 16 right down.
now we have the difference in the pressure. We'll see how that works. 0, 0, 2.
Back from a spell now. He was in another race today. He was second first up at Bathurst. And then he didn't fire there last start behind Sparkle and Glitter. But his best is good enough to show up here. He's got proven form on heavy tracks going into the winter. Today he gets a good surface. Rocket Rudy there on screen, about to load up with the gates. Won his debut, and a couple of his runs since have been okay with John Kissick in the saddle. He'll be the next one up. Box of crackers out the back there as well. Quade Crow aboard. It's one of our roughies. He's about to go into the barriers there for Kerry Weir and the owners there, Brian Smith, of course, over at Southwest Stock Foods. 16.364. We passed the advertised starting time. Head up to James now.
Let's pray.
Horses pretty quick.
Let's pray to the Oz gods that the 16 and the 4 don't come in.
Goes Divine Conclusion.
12 coffee.
Andy Gloves coming up now. And Rocket Rudy still to move up. Spirit Lake joins the line. So Spirit Lake, Jediah, Rocket Rudy, the 3 to move up. Motorboat 360, Rocket Rudy $4, 440, number 6, Fire Your Guns. The Customary Country Boosted Class 1 Handicap 11.75, Rocket Rudy, the second favourite, about to come up to the outside.
Both of them are neutrals, these two horses. Man,
Rocket Rudy, the last one to come in. Motorboat's the favourite, draw the inside cut. Here goes Rocket Rudy, they're all on the
that work.
11.75, the red light comes on, they're about to break. Stand by. They're ready.
8.
Gates open, racing.
Possibly.
Dispatch Motorboat, the favourite off the inside, away to a good start. Spirit
4 is running
plenty of dash.
the linear.
Second favourite, Rocket Rudy, and Pending Gloves up to 4th as they sort their order out from Scruff's Magic. Bogo's running about midfield, and the gap in the race to Box of Crackers, being followed by I'm Airborne, a length and a half to Jediah, covering up by Your Guns. Freddie Shock third to last, followed by Divine Conclusion, and Apache Deal sees them all. Spirit Lake has the lead by half a length to Rocket Rudy, 2.5 to Motorboat, the favourite, racing along the inside of Impending Love, 2 to Scruff's Magic and Mo.
What are they doing? They're like, doing picnic together?
Back with Freddie Shock, Divine Conclusion, Fire Your Guns.
Morons, man.
Straighten up and Rocket Rudy goes up the Spirit.
Okay, now run, baby. Somebody runs from somewhere.
Then Scruff's Magic further back. Freddie Shot down the outside, but Rocket Rudy takes the lead from Spirit Lake. Motorboat's finishing very well along the inside. It's Rocket Rudy and Motorboat. Rocket Rudy, Motorboat the inside. Rocket Rudy and Motorboat. Motorboat the inside and Rocket
16,
Rudy.
16-3.
From Rocket Rudy.
16-3.
Airborne, followed
16.
by Freddie Shot, Impending Love, Spirit Lake. They're followed by Fire Your Guns, Box of Crackers. In behind them, Apache
16-3.
From Scruff's Magic, Mo Gow.
16.
For the first emergency, you don't always see it, but it's been able to get up on the inside and complete the winning double for Pierre Woodvilla. Down the outside with 2 runners today. It was our favourite at 3.40. Rocket Rudy, after looking home, pretty good, I thought, today. The 9 running third there, I'm Airball, closing off well for Josh Richardson, Nadine Cameron. And the 4, Spirit Lake, after leading, and being kept honest by Rocket Rudy. They sort of settled down to fight it out, but up the inside, this horse, Motorboat, up the inside, able to win at $3.40, defeated Rocket Rudy. Countdown continues.
They were wasting time. These morons were wasting time. The entire thing.
Discuss the win of a Warrior for Peace. Very impressive, finishing hard down the outside. Here's Brett.
Wow, you don't see that every day, Kate.
16-3-9.
Look, we took him to the Gold Coast and he got held up, Damien Thornton rode him. Then we took him to town and I run him in the Guinea because I think he's a really, really good horse. We put a bit of headgear on him just to make him a touch sharper and it didn't work. Obviously, we're back in grade a fair bit here today, but it was pretty tough win last on the corner. Good sort, good looking horse, you know. It's nice to win one, mate. I'm in a bad mood now.
What were you thinking at the top of the straight when you were so far back?
Look, we know he's got a really good turn of foot through E-Trackers. But yeah, look, it was a long way home from the long way home, and then a bit of a wait for the
16-3-9. God knows what are they doing. Idiots.
How was that? And, well, Lawrence, your wife.
Yeah, mate, we've got the son.
16, 3, 9, and 4. 4. So what happened is this, that apart from that, the fact that the 16 won. Now the 16 won, they were in very good hands. That's that. And 16. 6 got knocked out. 3 was the EW. 9 was the EW. And then finally 4. Finally 4. 16, 3, 16, 12. This the jockey on this 12 was one of the worst of its kind, man. One of the worst of its kind. Look at them. They're kind of disastrous. Disastrous, these people are. The management works, you know, the management will work. This is 27, this is 27, 27. Rest, everything is like moron. The 4 was the linear. Look at them. Eight had a good chance, but 8 lost it. That is also 16, 6, 13, 9, 8, 9 got through, 25, 16, 15, 82, 22, 23. Okay. Not a single one, not a single one since the morning has been a good one. 6, 3, 4, and 2. 6, 3, 4, and 2. Six, 3, 4, and 2. This is the seventh one. 6, 3, 4, and 2 are the odds. 6 is the favorite. 3 is here. 4 is here, and 2 is here. Now, there is another horse which is here, which is probably the worst, but this is the largest inner. I have never seen that kind of an inner. There's something, we'll ignore that. That's from gate number 13. We'll ignore that horse. There's something not right with the numbers here. That's a huge number, 14,648. Anyways, so we'll take this as the largest inner, and the largest outer is here, the 11. So definitely the largest inner is bigger, so that'll stay. This will go. All that is fair. Now there are two linears again. One is 5, which is from gate number 11. Now here is the delivery that we are measuring, and we'll see how that works. So this is a neutral within the rails, all right? That's number 5, and which is here, number 5, but they're kind of like that. So that is something we'll have to use that with caution. The best hand is 11, which is the largest outer, but it I actually don't see that, because the rest of the horses are here, which is this is the largest outer, but this is the largest inner, so we'll stick to that. 6 is the favorite, which is from gate number 2, with the largest pressure. And all of a sudden today, all the large pressures are coming in. All of the large pressures are coming in. Up till yesterday, up till Wednesday, it was all the advantages that were coming in. Here at Albury, they're like playing like saints. They're putting pressure on the horses and they're coming in also. Here, that 16 had one of the highest pressure. It was a neutral, but it got in. It got in. Here, something happened. That 4 was the favorite. It did not get through because of the fact that was that. But the 5 definitely gone with the pressure line. Here it was the largest drift too. So fact of the story is this track is playing like this, that the pressures are coming in. So this one is, again, the problem is this is a 4-figure linear. So this one is the second horse pool anyway. This, we don't know about them, but these are like that. 42, 8, 3 has issues. 3, 2, 4. Lowest 27. 6, 14, 13, 5, 2. Now this 9 is the EW with the lowest pressure line. That's gate number 12, and the 5 is this one, which is not handicapped, is gate number 11. 6 is not so good linear, which is here 2, and the 5 comes in right after that, which is well within the rails. This one is the linear. This one is the linear, but it's a 4-figure linear. 2, 11, 5, and 9 is here, which is EW. Here the 9, which was the 3, came in second. This 3 was here with the second. 25 minus 7. Here this is 12, 26 minus 2. So it's a good one. It's a 6-year-old mare. It's a good one. And that 6 is the favorite. This is 12. That is neutral. I don't know about the neutral. I have hang-ups about the neutrals. Plus they're like that. This one is slightly better maybe. A 3 is here. 9. 12 is an increment. Minus 3, that's the lowest. So it's like this. This is all good. I mean, that's well within the rails. That's fair. Here it was a neutral. So this one, the 4 came in where? The 4 came in third. It's a 4-figure. This one is a 4-figure too. And now this is the favorite. 28. But today the pressure is coming in. I'm going to go with a 9 EW. I don't know about this one. This thing is kind of scary. The 5 is kind of scary. It's there within the rails. This one is not there within the rails, but it doesn't. And in EW with that kind of thing is anyway a wild goose chase. So that's that, and that's 26, 29, 16, 32, 4, 22, 25. That's a 26 with that's the only one that I can see with a green line. The other one is here, which is 14. I don't know what it'll do, but I've got some strong numbers on 5. The strong numbers on 5. This is a tricky one anyway. This is probably the second horse pool. All right. 2 is probably the second horse pool, but there is no guarantee that the 6 is going to win, because this is a 4-figure. My best chances are with the 3 figures. My best chances are with the 3 figures. That's the only 3-figure. And that's how it looks like. This is gate number 3. So, and now we also have this moron here, which I don't know what it will do. The 1. I don't know what this thing is going to do. That's a number I've never seen. So 9 is the EW. Anyway, that's the EW. Here, the EW will get in. The EW is an EW each way. When I have no clarity, what do I do? The 6 is the favorite. So going EW with 6 doesn't make sense. If I place a bet with 6 as each way, how does that work? There's no money on that. The money will be here if we see what 9 is, and 9 is on $29. 9 is on $29. So if I get a place at least. 1 scratched. Yes, one scratched. Yes, good. It got scratched. I did not understand that horse. I did not understand that horse. I don't know what it is showing. Good that one got scratched. So our problem is solved there. The 6, I have no issues with the 6. The 6 is a good horse. It's got 5 races. It's been doing consistently good. That's okay. I understand that part of the story, but I do not understand why it is handicapped on a 4-figure. If it is that good, if it was that good, it should have been a 3-figure. I mean, that's how it should be. If the 6 is that good, it should be a 3-figure. It's like, it's got 5 races and it's been winning consistently, all that is good. I understand that part of the story. What I do not understand is, why is it exposed? Why have you made it? I mean, you know, it's like Rambo without the Rambo knife or the Rambo gun. You want me to believe that's a Rambo, but it's got none of the Rambo traits. I mean, you've taken away the Rambo weapons. That's what I'm trying to say. It has the traits that it's a Rambo, but then you make it a four-figure. Why? Bad scene today, this track. Tomorrow I think we have Flemington. We'll get some good races tomorrow at Flemington, but today was these morons. I don't know what they do. That 5 is a check. That I'm going with 9 if it doesn't get tailed. I mean, two. If 3 is a second horse pool, or we go with a 2 second horse pool as a. Okay, Vegas, brilliant. I have a lot of friends in Vegas. I used to have. They moved on actually. One of the gentlemen I know for a very long time used to run one of the airlines with small aircrafts that used to take people from Vegas to the Grand Canyon for the trips and all that. So they had some smaller aircrafts that they used to use at that point of time, but they've moved from Vegas to someplace else now. I still have some friends in Vegas. It's the same as more.
Sad news yesterday. Brad's mother and George and Sam's mother passed away in Victoria yesterday, so our condolences to the Vella family and their extended family. Brad's here today with Chasing a Quid, who looks a really good chance for mine. 5 is Mojo Music, Corey Parrish here.
6 is getting tailed, brilliant.
Far away from the action. That's won 8 races, 234,000. The whipping winner. I find it a very suitable race today. Good test for our favourite grid singer.
6 is getting tailed. You sure, Lee?
Has that distinctive
6 has got 2 handlers. It's as good as getting tailed. We'll see how it works.
One of the past 3 in Victoria.
If it actually gets tailed.
Way of going, stepping up in grade all the time, but it's been super impressive, winning by 3 lengths, 4 lengths, and 2 lengths last start. But since had a trial, which have won as well. So it's racing particularly well, this 3-year-old filly. Good test, but just got a bit of presence about her, hasn't she? So she'll be mighty hard to beat, but a good test for her just the same. 8 is Mark's Icon, the Burnett runner at $31. First up from the spell with Nick Haywood aboard. That's a pretty good overall record. 3 from 11. It gets up to 2,000 metres, so just might need this. Lottie's Miss Stallworth at 9, comes out of the Nick Olive stable with Craig Crow aboard. Have 1 run back from the spell, 31 chance. She's also a fairly talented horse on the day. Won 5 from 26. And Stable having a good run of success, winning double there at Queanbeyan and just missed for a treble. Stable going well. Just a bit of a wide draw. This might test it. The 11 here is Controversial Miss, another one for the Wedding Stable, $26 chance. Can't entertain it winning this on what we've seen in recent starts. Some of those runs have been okay, but they've been in far, far easier races. 12 is Pretty Penguin for Olivia Osborne and Brendan Ward. Pretty talented horse, got speed to burn. Has performed well at this sort of level before. 3 wins over the distance from 9 starts. The next one in the trade is the 13 Big I Do, Anthony Mounting's runner down from Kendall Grange. This horse has got its share of ability. He's going to win a race shortly. It was third at his first run back from a spell when it drew wide, and then last start finished last, which was out of character. Before that, won a trial at very fast time. So expect it to do better today. And the 14 is Apple Cider, the Dean Cameron's runner, into $26 from $34. Can't see it troubling these, but he's a winner at the track as well. My numbers here, I've made it number 6 on top. In very good form, Big Zinger Moon. 6, 3, 4 and 2. We'll catch up with Craig Weeding.
Brilliant.
When he has an opportunity.
His numbers are exactly like the odds.
Rupert's Red Rocket is probably his best.
What a great job that he did right now.
It's controversial miss. So he's got 3 chances here. He's got these nice horses on their way through for winners.
I mean, they want to be
Rupert's Red Rocket. I love this horse. I remember him performing really well at Wagga a couple of times.
politically right.
He's second up for the spell. Probably your best chance here.
I never advised anything apart from the odds. It was there within the odds as well.
Yeah, Rupert was very good at the 1,000.
Monkey.
Smart puppy today.
Yeah, again, he's been a really good first up record. I think he won an open hand again at 1,200 first up last prep.
6 was not getting tailed, Lee. And I haven't seen the 9. Where is the 9?
It's right.
Yeah, she's probably not chance, but yeah, the 3 she's I guess. And she's probably just in the process of racing her way back down after winning recently to get back to a super grade.
Chances, I know you don't like to split it, but probably Ruby's Red Rocket, do you think?
Yeah, I'd have Rupert, but yeah, I think this might probably give her a nice race. Gives Violet a good chance to get going at the first right for me, and I hope she goes pretty well for him.
While we've got you, you won a couple of Narrandera Cups recently. It's not too far away in July, I think it is. It's not too far away. We've got anything maybe heading that way? The old horse, perhaps?
Yeah, pretty will, to be honest. He won a trial this morning, and he'll be going to Caulfield next week, I think, and maybe a tip of the Swan Hill Cup. I think it'll be his 4th go there, and he might go to his 3rd Narrandera Cup.
It's Prince of Aluna, of course. Good luck here, Craig.
Good, thank you.
Chances here, hasn't he? He's got Controversial Miss, who's the roughie of his 3 at $41, and then he's got the other one, which is Rupert's Red Rocket, into $6.50 from $12. I like this horse today, maybe each way him. He's got Smart Poppy with Violet Salisbury picking up the ride, $10 to $21. Chasing a Quid is $6 out to $11, but our favourite, Zinger Moon, they're not taking any risks, $1.60 at $1.40. A good test, but looks up to the task. It gets harder and harder as these horses work their way through. She's a 3-year-old filly. She's only had 5 starts and won 3 of them. She won a maiden at Towalk by 3 lengths, $1.85. She won a Badalla, a benchmark 58, by 4 lengths at $1.90. Then she won a benchmark 58 again all over 1,200 metres at Yarra Valley and bolted in by 1.8 lengths. And then just for good measure, she won trials either side at Corowa and Benalla. So she's only tasted defeat twice in her career from 5 starts and 2 trials, and they were her first 2 starts. She's just gone win ever since she broke through. So she is our $1.33 favourite now.
Yeah, so why haven't
I
you...
really like her today. It's a good test for her, but she just looks highly talented.
It was easier to make it a 350. Why haven't you make it a 350?
Obvious danger.
Why is it a 4-figure?
$12. The 4, chasing a Quid, $6 to $11. The 5, which is Mojo Mystic, out to $23 from $16. 2 Smart Poppy first up.
Winning.
And the other one there is the 14. Right down the bottom. Apple Cider, $34 to $31. These horses circling around. We've got 1 race to go after this. If you're alive in the quaddy, I think you'll get your value here for the next race. Sorry, this one's pretty short, but the next race, it's basically $3.80 the field. We'll catch up with Donna Scott about the chances of the favourite there imposing Tallulah later on. 35 seconds off a start. Grinzinger Moon, nice and short. It shoots for 4 in a row. Lachlan King, the rider. Ben Brisbane, the trainer. Let's see if it can get the result again. Here's James. Going round and race number 7. Stewart.
The 11 is a very scary one. Sorry, that 5 from gate number 11. It's a very scary one.
Stewart coming up, goes in, race 7, about to get underway, started climbs the ladder, and the red light comes on. About to go. Stand by. Gates open, they're racing. Smart Poppy a touch slow. And away to a great start was the favourite Grinzinger Moon. Takes the lead easily early on from Mojo Music, who's doing a bit of work out wide. Controversial miss goes to third, then Pretty Penguin, who's on the outside of Apple Cider. This I do midfield 2.5 chasing a quick, followed by Smart Robin Rupert's Red Rockets running about third to last. Mark's Icon next to last, Miss Store with the last one. 700 to go, the odds-on favourite. Grinzinger Moon by a half length to Mojo Music. Apple Cider third, and then followed by Controversial. Miss Pretty Penguin is 3.
9 is not running.
Further back in the race, then runs Chasing a Quid. Then goes around Viz I Do. Rupert's Red Rocket a long way off the pace with Smart Poppy, Miss Stewart and Mark's Icon. They're into the stretch, 350 to go. Grimsinger Moon. Lead 3-year-old filly going for 4 straight. Lead by a length and a half to Mojo Music. And then comes Viz I Do from Apple Cider. And Rupert's Red Rocket is a mile off them, but Grinzinger Moon nicely clear by 2.5 to Viz I Do. Mojo Music, then Chasing a Grid, but Grinzinger Moon makes it 4 straight. Grinzinger Moon beat Viz I Do. And
6:13.
Mojo Music Chasing a Quid behind them, followed by Rupert's Red Rocket, Smart Poppy, Apple Cider, Pretty Penguin, Miss Stewart, well that Controversial miss, and Mark's Icon. So Grinzinger Moon, a promising filly. There's one from Viz I Do and Mojo Music. Makes it 4 straight. The odds-on favourite will pay $1.30 New South Wales. And 6 Grinzinger Moon. 3-year-old filly carrying 59.5. That's been too good for them. 6 and 13 have gone into the frame. Bird's a photo. Prominent in that photo is Mojo Music, number 5. It's running third. On the last 9. Time there. Pretty slick. 108.62. 108.62. Good run for the 11.75. 6, 13, 5. 4, run 4, Chasing a Quid. And the winner is number 6. Grinzinger Moon, 3-year-old brown filly by Puissance to learn out of
So the 6 won with that pressure. 6. 5 we spoke about. 13. Where's the other neutral? 25.4, 25.9. Okay. 6.
Philly, but she seems held together really well. Team at home doing a super job, and nice progressive horse.
She's an absolute beauty. We wish you well with the game.
Thank you.
Well, Lachlan King, he can tell us more. He's been in the seat when she's won every start. Towong, Benalla, Yarra Valley, Albury. He won't get an offer today, and she did the job again.
Yeah, makes my job quite easy, this horse. Probably a little bit of an unusual race tempo-wise. In Victoria, I've seen to be able to just get there and then come back and have a relax, where today, not a very big run into the first turn. I received a bit more pressure than usual. She's had a month between runs or whatever it is. She's just that touch fresher. So she just didn't drop the bridle like she usually would. She's got a really damaging turn of foot when she can get those mid-race breaks. But she's a winner. You know, I don't care where you are in Australia, it's hard to string four together. Ben's done a great job of maintaining her and rewarding for the owner, John Wheeler.
You've ridden a lot of nice progressive horses. So next up, probably midweek Melbourne. That should be up to that.
Definitely, yeah. She's a real winner. Like I said, she's definitely deserves a shot. So I'll speak to Ben and John and we'll find out where we can go next.
Like you've got one ride to go, Slate Ripper for the same track as well, not without some hope in a very even field.
No, it's a very, very good chance. The worry for me is just where I get to in the run. So if I can get the right card up, he'll be right there.
Sticking solid with that previous winner.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Yeah, good performance. A nice horse, isn't it? 6. Big run there by the 13, of course. Really big run. Time was excellent. 118.6. They don't run much faster than that. 118.6. It's getting along for sure. Really good run under these conditions today. And she's won 4 races in a row now. And we've got a lot of horses around our areas that have been able to win 3 and 4 in a row. Some have remained unbeaten, but to do that, it's not easy to do. So we've got one race to go here. That track record 1779 here, and she went 1862. So pretty good going. We've got one race still to go here. Then we've got a trial after the last, which will feature another one, the Star Galloper from Wagga. But we've got one race to go and plenty more racing on the other side of Sky Thoroughbred Central.
Six Major Deals, second up, going Waterhouse, Adrian Bott, Adam Hieronymus.
Sit enough at Randwick, first up over the 1,500 metres when midfield there behind Punch Lane. He's a horse that's got a very good second up record. 5 goes for 2 wins and a minor placing.
Yeah, I think they'll roll forward from the gate with him today. He wasn't able to lead first up. He'll be far better suited if he's able to fight.
Okay, so there is this thing that we missed out in the last one. 16 had the best jockey. 6 had the best jockey. That is something that we missed out talking about. This one had the best jockey. We look at what happened. Then 13 came in. 13, 16, 13, 5. 5, 16, 13, 5, and 4 finally. 4 was here. This was an EW. So this is the second. This is the last one here, which is a 1,500 meter, and that 4 is the favorite. The 4 is an EW. Right. 6 happens to be the linear, which is again a 4-figure linear with the highest pressure here. This one was a 4-figure, went through with the jockey. Here the jockey is on 4, so they're betting on jockey, and this is the highest advantage. I guess that's the highest advantage on 4. It's a benchmark 58. This was a benchmark 66. So that's the best jockey. That's the best jockey. And it is 14 and 5 is the next one. So 6 happens to be the linear, which is the largest inner actually. So that's the second horse pool anyway. And 4 is with the jockey. 4 is with the jockey. That's an EW with the advantage. This is the linear or the largest linear. It either have to be the smallest or the largest. Here that one was not the largest. 2 was the largest. This one here, this is the largest, and then we have these horses which are here, out of which one is gate number 4. This is the second largest, so 3 and 4. If this jockey delivers, then we have probably this. This is 3. This is 4. That's the largest outer. This is the largest inner. Inner will get in. This is the favorite, which is with the jockey, with the largest advantage. Largest advantage. 8. This is 8, 8, 8, 28. Or this one was 14. This one has physics. 8, 8, 18. This is 20. So that's gate number 14. 4 is 12. 14, 15. That 2 is missing this side of the rail. I don't know what it'll do. That's the highest accuracy on this horse. It's a good horse. The 2 is a good one, but I don't know what it'll do. That's gate number 15. All right, this is, where was that? 14. Oh. 14, 12, 3. This is a better one, so we'll take that. 25, 23. This is, the jockey pressure is on this one, so 4. This one here it is to 27 to 12. Definitely this one. 14 and 2, 15 probably. 6. The only problem is in between this one. So how will it work? 6, 3, 14. Here went on. This one went on with the pressure, and the pressures are coming in. This is the pressure. This is the highest pressure. 6, 3, and 2. Not happening. 4. 12. It's between here, 6 and 4. This is the largest, and this is the smallest. This is the linear 4 figure. This is the jockey.
$250, no, I self put out to 70 now to 250. There's been steady money the last few days for Tabby Time. Third line of betting occupied by West of Africa, who's also been solid. Ducasse, unchanged at 8. A minimal, just a touch easy. $9.50 out to $12. Down the bottom, Royal Supremacy's into a $16 quote. Favourite's pretty clear cut. If you were to take the favourite out, you know, just looking, what's the word I'm looking for? Potential.
It's not like you'd be lost for words.
Well, I just had a look at that, the fluctuations with that favourite. I was rather thrown, but anyway, hypothetically, if you take the favourite out, it is so open.
Yeah, it really is. And you can make a case for a number of those to double figures. I thought a horse like Rabini could run well, bouncing back off what was a disappointing run at Randwick last time out. And even a horse like Lock Eagle, who's first up from a spell, kicks off over 1,600 metres, but it's done the works, had 3 trials, and loves getting the toe into the ground.
And there's been speculating a bit of price. This is a horse that, on its best form, would be very hard to beat. He's getting on a bit, but he has been set for this race by the stable.
Yeah, exactly right. And you've got to take note of that. But as you say, know thyself, the horse on the up and up continues to win, but there's some really talented horses lining up in this race.
Mel, in relation to Know Thyself, he's doing it all in a very short period of time, Know Thyself.
Yeah, I guess the only query is he's had a few grand finals now. Obviously, he was very good to win the country championships qualifier. He went on to win the final, and he's won 2 after that, including the Coast, which was only 6 days ago. I've seen a lot of him throughout his career, and this is his first time backing up, but I'm not concerned after seeing him in the yard. He doesn't mind getting his toe in the ground, but it's never easy to do to win 5 on the bounce, and he's stepping up another level here today.
Dance eligibility, so they're coming in for the Scone Cup for a big crowd, and it is amazing. They've always had the half holiday in the town, and they come through probably at about 1:30 when they knock off, and in through the gates they come.
Yeah, exactly right. There was a real influx of people coming through the gates shortly after lunchtime, as people went home, obviously got ready and made their way out to the track.
Lee, Scone 3 and 11 win and place.
Now, prepare for our feature event.
The Australian bloodstock colours, well, that's Royal Supremacy. They continue to chip away at you in terms of the market into $12.
Yeah, well, they're always hard to line up their imports, and obviously he's having his first Australian start here today.
Favourite will be one of the last to come up for the Darley Scone Cup. At listed level worth $200,000. Here's Luke.
Scone Cup field for 2025 are ready to go. We got a red light. And they're off and racing now. Major Beal out wide left. Well, know thyself's about midfield into stride. Major Beal gunning for the lead. Mighty Ulysses handy. So too Amenable. Redstone well pushing up there. Bankmore's wide out and sliding forward. Grabini's just off the speed. Then Tarby Time. He's centre field the inside from Ducas. Now know thyself's 3 wide, but he's got cover at the moment. It looks as like he's following Amenable. Lock Eagles the inside, being trailed by Straight Ace, Cadavar west of Africa, and out to the rear with Royal Supremacy. Major Beal joined by Bankmore in the lead. As they turn off the back straight, 1,000 metres left to run in the Scone Cup. A length away third, Mighty Ulysses. Being covered up by Redstone well. Grabini between runners. Amenable cutting the breeze 3 deep as the speed slows. Tarby Time the inside. Grabini still between those 2 runners. Know Thyself is next. He's in the running line. Appears to be going okay at the moment. Then Lock Eagle. Followed by Ducas. Straight Ace at Cadavar. Further back was Royal Supremacy. And last turning west of Africa in the straight. Major Beal, Bankmore. Mighty Ulysses back to the inside as they sneak away here. Tarby Time trying to wind up. Know Thyself's been outsprinted. Straight Ace has gone past him at the 200. Tarby Time gets a split. Surges through and has hit the lead. Straight Ace keeps running on, but 100 to go. Tarby Time's exploded clear. He's got the Scone Cup 1. Tarby Time brilliant. Beats Straight Ace. Dead heat nearly for third between Grabini and Mighty Ulysses. Then Cadavar, followed by Lock Eagle. Grabini in behind them. Ducas. Know Thyself was flat today. Then Bankmore, Major Beal, Redstone well.
Lewis!
Royal Supremacy, West of Africa, and Amenable.
Lewis got it.
Third up from a break has shouldered into the clear under the urgings of Jay Ford and goes on to win the Scone Cup over Straight Acer. Having run number 3 since joining John O'Shea and Tom Chandler's run at Bottler at any old odds. And a fancy Grabini bursting between runners might get up for third. But Tabby Time, as I say, third up. It's a Scone Cup to the Seaver.
Yes, 11 got a place, definitely. 11 got a place. 11 is third.
2.5 lengths, but he was at the peak of his powers. Third run back from a spell today, and he showed that dazzling turn.
Jay Ford.
I'm surprised to see him bounce back here. He ranks the cut flat second.
Jay Ford, the champion.
First start, but he gets the job done here at start number 3.
We're just waiting for the full complement of numbers here. Tabby Time has defeated Straight Acer. It looked like Grabini, who was in a photo finish for third, might just get back, but we'll send that down the line. When we return, we'll hear from Chris Lees and rider Jay Ford.
Welcome back to Townsville for race 6, penultimate, the Dendal 2 O'Donnell Last Dash Open over 1,200 metres. Good race. One Go Get a Boy from Stephen Roy Stable. Gabriel Simmons to ride. Gate 9 takes 2 off the under 58.5 kilos. He's been a handy performer. He's won the 13. Good winner Cairns 2 back. He battled on well behind Stats last start. Back to the 1,200. Win selling short. 2 is Stats from Steve Massingham Stable. Aidan Holt to ride. Gate 4, 57.5 kilos. Really good win here last start. Was slow in the stride. Held up the turn to the 200. Got the break. And got the split through to win well. 3 is Family Star from the Graham Hughes Stable. Wanderson to Villa to ride. Gate 5, 57 kilos. 1,000 metre winner here, 3 starts, but it's battled on last couple of runs. 1,200, I'm just not 100% sold on with him, but look, he's in the mix.
4 is Litter Valley from the Steve Massingham stable. Chris Van der Ride gate 356.5 kilos. Resumed with a very good win at Mount Garnet. Beat Tycoon Bow, blundered at the start, but was able to muster through and win convincingly.
11 is third. Lee.
5 is
Look like that.
Massingham stable. Ryan Wiggins ride from gate 11. 56 kilos, nice son of Brazen Bow. His run resuming behind Rowena's Dance over 1,000 metres was very, very good. Second up stats are great. I think he'll be storming home in this. 6 is Armour Force from the Steve Massingham stable.
11 is third.
54.5 kilos. Blinkers again. Winkers off.
You got it. You got it.
He's had the one run back again, awkwardly steadied. He was held up early part of the straight, so we didn't get much of a guy, but I think he'll be better over a bit further in another run or two. 7, Reggie's Boy from the Les Gordy stable. Olivia Kendall to right. Gate 1 takes 2 off down to 52.5 kilos. Good win here in class 6, grade 2 back over 1,400 metres. Just probably a query back to the 1,200 today. 8 is Rue Bunker from the Lockie Manson stable at Mackay Jackson Murphy to ride gate 6, 54.5 kilos. In really good winning form. He's on a winning record. He's won his last 2. A tougher race today for sure, but going well enough. We go to the 10, Bow Rain from the Bill Kenning stable at Townsville. Justin Stanley to ride gate 2 on the minimum. Bubble Chick near side the first time, resumes. Promising 3-year-old, won the Guineas here last time in. He's got a good fresh record. No public trials coming into this, but I expect him to run on strong. And the 11, the real thing from the Tony Comerford stable, Isabella Tay to ride gate 7, 54 kilos. Bar plates front the first time. Good run, resuming. Closed off well and benchmarked 70 grade, but this is tougher. Loading up well here for race 6 at Townsville. Good race by Rain, the favourite, 460 to 350. Good support for 5 Turbo, 6 into 390. Money for Rebunker, 11 into 6. Good race. It's an open over 1,200 metres. My numbers 5, 4, 10 and 8. I'm with the 5 Turbo. I thought the first up run was great. The 4, Litter Valley stablemate, very good to win Americana first up. The 10 Bow Rain will be running on fresh today, and the 8 Rebunker in good form up on speed. 5, 4, 10, 8. Here's Tony Woad for the 6th at Townsville.
Stand pretty well. They're off and running now. Turbo jumped a bit slowly. He's out the back and he wants to buck in the first 100 metres, so he might be out of business, I'd say. Bow Rain came out quickly. Rebunker's looking for the lead and now crosses over. They were followed by Go Get It Boy, ridden for speed from a wide gate, but still out wide. Family Star right there with them when they come off the back straight, and they were followed next on, settling down by Reggie's Boy, the inside from Armour Force, and Stats is back second last, and Turbo just did not want to go. It's about 5 or 6 lengths away at the tail of the field. And the real thing's up running about 4th in this congested leadership group as they come up to the 500. Rebunker just in front of Family Star, the real thing, and deeper out, Go Get It Boy couldn't get over. They were followed by Bow Rain just behind them with then came Armour Force. Reggie's Boy was next, and Stats is coming to the extreme outside, and they're well clear of Litter Valley. Down towards the 200, Rebunker's a length in front, Bow Rain second. On the outside, coming home, Armour Force at odds, and then followed by behind them with Reggie's Boy getting a needle eye opening. Rebunker just in front. Armour Force is going to him. Oh, it's tight. It's very, very close. Armour Force the outside, and Rebunker and Reggie's Boy close up third. They were followed by Stats, who was deeper out from Bow Rain, then Family Star, followed by Litter Valley, and Go Get It Boy had a horror run, and further back the real thing, and one of the favourites here, Turbo, just would not go in the first 200 or 300 metres. This is very close. Armour Force on the outside and fighting very hard, Rebunker.
I think Rebunker's got this, but gee, it's tight. He's got the nose down, Rebunker on the inside. To get there, I think you'll find a nose out Armour Force, who loomed large, looked a winner, but he's in great form, Rebunker, for Lockie Manselman, and he's hung on to win. 8 Rebunker beats a 6 Armour Force. Brave, he loomed. He looked like he was just going to go bang and put 2 on them, but he had a little think about it. Reggie's Boy was poking up there to run third, a good effort. And looks like the 10 Bow Rain has run 4th. It has. Gee, action-packed race. I'm not sure what happened to Litter Valley and Turbo at the start, particularly Turbo. Tony said just didn't want to go, but Litter Valley was back there as well. So we'll just stand by to hear anything out of the start. But look, we know the winner. It is the 8 Rebunker. He has got this horse horse, absolutely flying, Lockie Mansman, and it wins again. Jackson Murphy to nose out Armour Force, a really good effort by the stayer. He was closing off strongly, but he just found one a little bit better. Reggie's Boy, a good run, as I said, and Bo Rain will be better for that. 8, 6, 7 and 10. Yeah, we're going to have to find out more about the start, but Turbo and Litter Valley basically was curtains from not long after the get-go. 8, 6, 7, 10 the numbers. Race 6 at Townsville, action packed. Let's head straight to Graham White for race 8 at Albury.
The last race here on what's been a massive program of racing at Albury. If you're live in the quaddy today, about $30
Four.
home here, and the jockey challenge is really open.
Looks like 4 is going to win. It's a jockey track. More or less everything is with the jockeys.
It's a benchmark 58.
Or the pressure line which is coming through. Looks like you've got it, Lee.
Share of talent. Hard enough race today. He's got a 62.5 after next claim, but he's an $18 chance. I'm with the 2 Grey Lad. I like this horse today. He's a $19 Hope, Craig Widdowson, and also Brendan Ward. He was second when first up from a spell. That was quite a good run. Does like a little bit of distance, so expect his best to be great to be late in the race. I thought he's a really good Hope and decent odds. So I have him on top at a fairly good price. This 3 Janik was impressive winning here last time out. Shane Bloomfield now prepares. That was his first start for Shane. Billy Owen goes on board with the Edward Villa. He was committed to Downtown's Abbey Hoods bench scratch. So good opportunity for him. And Janik took him a long time to win one, but got about 3 of his last 7. He's really well presented today, and I loved his last win when he defeated Final Comment. The 4 is Kirk, Wayne Carroll, second start for Wayne. That was pretty good there over the Wagga with Lucy Lulu, only beat 1.3. He's only had the 6 starts for a win. Blake McDougall rides it. Bloke searching for his first winner today, and it could come in the shape of this galloper. The 5 is Slate Ripper for Lockton King and Ben Brisbane, looking for a race-to-race double. Certainly with some chance on his best form. Has his share of ability. He's won the 3 races. He was 6th last start out at Kilmore, only beaten 4 lengths and just missed a rank prior to that. The 6 Imposing Tallulah is right in the market. Young Violet Salisbury will ride the favourite, pick up right here. Donna Scott is the trainer. Doesn't know how to run a bad race. 18 starts, 4 wins, a second and 3 5 times finished third. Third its latest start behind Jennings, so has to turn that run around. But the horse can pretty versatile, draws nice, should be a top 3 chance. 4 Bold Triumph, Nick Suquet's mount for Craig Widdowson. Into $10 from 15th. Not without some chance on his best form as well. And should be too far away on what we've seen in recent appearances. That second elite last start behind Mayfair Hotel was okay. The 9 is a little bit Sheba, Jason Lyon and Gary Warsnop. A $7.50 chance in from $11. Draws nicely. Home track. Has won the 2 races here from 7 starts. Another one of the contenders. The 11 is Graced. Bear Good Villain looking to take home the Jockey Challenge in consecutive meetings on this $15 chance for Darryl Burnett. Has been well placed to win 2 of its past 4 starts. And pretty good there last start over 1,600 metres at Canberra as well. Draws out wide, but another one of the contenders in a very, very tough race. 14 is Mayfair Hotel, the last start winner. Now prepared by Peter Clancy, of course. Josh Richards will ride this. Gallop was aboard last start when it won the League Cup and defeated Bold Triumph there, so goes up against it again today. A $16 chance in from 19th. 19 is Leon Shout, inside draw $61. One of our outsiders, David O'Prey, Jake Duffy. Can't entertain it showing up here from what it's been doing in recent starts. Just as the final lot. And the same can be said for the 20 Sump Eclipse, an $81 chance. Ron Hockley and Brad Vale. Big odds. Was a winner at the Picnics 3 starts ago, but hard to see it troubling these. My numbers in the last. And decent odds. I like the 2 Grey Lad. Grey Lad to win the last from Janik the 3. So impressive last start here. The 6 Imposing Tallulah and the 8 as well, Bold Triumph. 2, 3, 6 and 8. Yeah, multiple chances here in the last. So many ways you can look at this. The Jockey Challenge is tight, and as I mentioned, the quaddies.
8 is one of the drifts. So what is he talking about is this. So what is he talking about is this, the one through the rails, 2. Alright, this is the one he is talking about. This is the one he is talking about. Then he is talking about the 8 which we spoke, which is one of the drifts. This is a lower one, this is a higher one, this is a drift. It's 14. 2.
Today, so
But yeah, she's got the right barrier. I think she likes apprentices. She's a jump and run horse, so if Violet can get an easy enough ride out in front and can give her a breather before the cornice, hopefully she will give her a good ride. And Violet started her career with me, so it'd be good if she could get a winner.
What about your stable apprentice Amy? She was injured yesterday.
Yeah, she just after the line must have
Two is
come off and just had a bit
with a
lower
lot
pain,
of two is the highest accuracy here.
yeah, she's not very happy about it because she's
Is
keen
that
and
work-
loves it. So
That worked in the last one, the sixth one with the highest accuracy and the highest pressure.
The last year, be nice leading in tomorrow. You've got a big day down there at Flemington. You've got one hard lady, 3 from 3. You've got a few other contenders there as well, including our last cash.
yeah, look, big day for us down there. It's don't get to town very often, let alone having 3 runners. So yeah, one hard lady, she deserves a crack down there. First time down the straight, that obviously. So she's got to overcome that, but. She's as good as she's been, and yeah, our last cash is in probably the deep end. He just needs to start performing, but he likes the straight, and then Villasaurus is in the last. It's a long day for us, and yeah, I don't think the barrier and the track didn't suit him at Warwick Farm. Hopefully, he can turn it around at Flemington.
Really nice horses to take down there, and 2 of them are last start winners.
Yeah, that's right. They it is. It's just a step up. They get out of their grade around here, so we've got to go down there. But yeah, nervous sleep for me tonight. I don't like going down there matching.
But those gates are not working. Those gates are not working. If we look at the last 4 races here, last 4, all right, this one 6 won from gate number 2. Here the 16 won from gate number 1. Here I think the 2 won from gate number 3. And here I forgot which one won actually. The 4th one. Let's forget about the 4th one. But 5 up till here, it is all the inner gates. None of the outer gates have done anything in this. It's a very wide track. This track is very wide. So these are from very wide gates. Again, that's the one with one of the best hands. This is with the highest pressure. Possibility, but I'm out. Stay out.
For a race-to-race double, 7's in the 6s. The 9, Little Bathsheba, $11 in the 650. So they've backed a few here in the last. Little Bathsheba's halved its price. Bold Triumph, not the first time I've seen this horse supported into 11s from 50.
This track is very wide. If you have seen the feed, the track is very wide. They can easily fit in 20 plus horses in here.
The main one here, $5.50 into $4. And Janik, who was so impressive winning last start, $6.50 to $8.50. It's on the 5th line of betting there. So 4.659 in the market. And the horse I like, Grey Lad, is there as a $14 chance. First leg of the quad, he was taken out by Foreman's Gully at $4.80. The second leg, Motorboat at $3.50 and Grinsing the Moon at $1.40. So not much between a few of these. About $142 a quaddy with
Tomorrow is, if we get Flemington, that'll be good. Flemington is a good place to do some good racing. These Albury used to be very good at one point of time. I remember racing here last year. It used to be very good. But probably, you know, it is because of the season. They do not have the best of the horses. The best of the jocks are probably at Scone.
For the last race of the program, there's my numbers 2, 3, 6, and 8. The 5 Slave Ripper about to go up. Very impressive winner today was Grinsing and Moon. We've touched on the first race, American Russ winning it at his 38th start today.
But it played like the old days, you know. It played like the old days. The pressure comes in. The pressure comes in. The pressure works. It played like the old days. Before the Australian Cup, this is how it played. Off late, it is all advantage, which I do not understand how that is happening.
Program. This horse Kirk, named after the former champion Sydney Swans player Brett Kirk, who actually comes from around this area. He's our favourite in the last. There's Big Bold Triumph in the last with Nick K with a winner already today. Grey Lad about to load up. Here's James for the last race out of Albury.
Race about to come forward. Line. The winner. Coming over fourth at Canberra last start, Grace. The Mayfair Hotel about to link in. Little Bashiba's had good support. Coming up to the line now, Little Bashiba. This race 8, the Twin City Truck Centre benchmark 1,500 metres the trip. And the favourite Kirk 420, 480. About number 9, Little Bashiba's been well supported. 11 into around 480. Grace coming up with a barrier blanket apply. Coming up to the outside gate for Pierre Boubalane, who's going for 3 winners for the day. So red light comes on. Grace hasn't gone up as yet. Leon Shard on the inside gate. Race 8. 12 going round for 1500. All set now. Red light blinks away. Starters on the ladder, about to release them. Set for the last. About to go. There they go now. And Leon Shout off the inside was away to a great start. Imposing Tallulah's pushing forward. So too Bold Triumph, who goes up to third. Summer Clips will settle fourth the inside, being followed by Yannick Bellman the inside. Graced is on a wide run. 2 lengths further back. In the race to Slate River, followed by Greyland. Little Bashiba's a long way back, third to last at Mayfair Hotel. And the favourite Kirk goes back to last. The pace is good, imposing Tallulah, 1,000 to go. By 2 lengths to Bold Triumph. Leon Shout's running third and Grace is up running fourth. Caught out 3D, followed by Summer Clips and Bellman. Yannick is midfield, being followed by Grey Lad. 2 lengths further back, the Slate River on the outside of Little Bashiba. Kirk's a long way back with Mayfair Hotel. 700 to go, imposing Tallulah, the second favourite, or around the third favourite, leads by 2 lengths to Bold Triumph. Then Grace, followed by Leon Shout and Summer Clips. Grey Lad is midfield from Bellman. They're followed by Yannick, Slate River, Little Bashiba, a long way back with Kirk and Mayfair Hotel. As they straighten up now, they've got 400 to go. Imposing Tallulah in front of Bold Triumph. Race to the outside, and then Leon Shout, Little Bashiba's called upon, coming up along the inside, followed by Bellman. And Slate River's coming right down the outside. It's Bold Triumph going up to imposing Tallulah. Yannick with a strong run. So too Bellman. Little Bashiba late on the inside. It's Bold Triumph in front though. But flashing home is Slate River. And Slate River picks them up. And Slate River won the last from either Bold Triumph or Yannick. Close up behind them was Bellman. They're followed by Grace, Grey Lad, Kirk in behind them, imposing Tallulah from Little Bashiba. Then came Mayfair Hotel, Summer Clips, Leon Shout, the last one home. Slate River. Lachlan King for Ben Brisbane. And it's a race double. In the last 2 races, they won with the promising Green Singer Moon in race 7. Slate.
Well, he's taken the last 2 races, Ben Brisbane and also Lachlan King, and that gives him a share of the Jockey Challenge today with Pierre Woodvillan and also John Kissick. So triple dead heat. Slate Ripper, $6.60. And he alluded to the fact that this horse will be hard to beat off its recent performances. That's only its 4th win from 23. That's the second winner for the day for Divine Profit, the second winner for the day for Ben Brisbane. This horse raced by the Tuies, of course. Very, very close for second and third. Janik in the lime green there was pretty prominent, and the other one was Bold Triumph there. So it was 8. So it'll be 5, 3. Bellman was 4th. So 5, 8, 3 it'll be. 5, 8, 3, 1. 5, 8, 3, 1. Good performance there by Bellman with the big weight. 5, 8, 3, 1. 36.38 was the last.
So here what happened is the 6 definitely did not get it. 5 was 23 within the rails. 5 23, that worked as an advantage probably. 5, then 8, yes, everybody spoke about 8. 8 also had physics. 8, 3 and 1. 3 is gate number 13, which is here. and one which was gate number 4, which is the other drift. So both the drifts got in. Both the drifts got in. The 6 got knocked out. The 4 got knocked out. The 5 actually won. Makes no sense actually. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for today. We had 8 races here today, and that was the last one. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. It's a Saturday, and we should be having some good races coming up tomorrow. If you have a little time, please come and join me, and we will race together, do a little chit-chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lee, thank you so much, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Jerry, my friend, thank you for joining in. Thank you for supporting this channel. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much for being there. I think that is it. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day till then.